You know, as it turns out, after 10 minutes, you kind of get a bit sick of Giratina theme. Hello, anyway. Hello, Verting. Hello, Change. If Astro's still here, hello again. Before we start, I have a little bit of a comeuppance to say, and no, it's not to do with Luxray, even though they're on screen right now. Don't worry about them. This is just a general reminder. That was not about Stream Alert. That was 0 seconds. Didn't happen. Anyway, so when I finished last stream, I said I am going to make sure that I get a heart scale before the next stream so I can get Giga Drain onto Rose Raid and not have to use Petal Dance. I spent about an hour and a half today trying to get a heart scale, and the second that I got one, the game decided to hilariously give me 2 at the same time. So I have 2 of them, as you can see at the very bottom of this eventually. There we go, 2 of them. Great, fantastic. An hour and a half spent doing that. The part that's annoying though, and I probably should have checked this first, admittedly. So one on Giga Drain, right? Where's Giga Drain? We don't get Giga Drain. We get Mega Drain. 40 base power. And Magical Leaf, which is 60. Haha. So, we're just gonna stick with Petal Dance and hope things don't go fucking wrong. Because relying on a 40 base power move, I think I'll take the Petal Dance, honest to goodness. But more importantly, whilst that was happening, I was getting other like loot and drops, you know, as you do, other little treasures. And you know how you can get fossils underground? I got a couple fossils. I got 8. I turned them all into actual Shieldon, so I wanted to say to everyone, say hello to Jonathan, Joseph, Jotaro, Josuke, Giorno, Jolene, Johnny, and Josuke 2. Start prediction. I'm going to delete all of them. Zilla114, thanks for following. Hello, how are you? Do a modern defense in the 2 hours of predictions. Don't you? I am literally the person doing this. What do you mean? So anyway, I'm going to keep one of them and get rid of the rest. So that's a 50-minute timer. Pick your favorite Shieldon, and everything else will just die. Yeah, the fact that I managed to find 8 Shieldon before a single hard scale, and the game went have 2 in the same time. It just, ooh, that was a fun hour and a half. Doing right, chilling, think I'll play some Sonic Adventure. Really? So, do you know, little fun fact, it took me a long time to play Sonic Adventure. I think I first played it a couple of years ago. It ended up passing me by because my first Sonic game was, besides Sonic, I got Sonic, like Sonic 2, like literally Sonic the Hedgehog 2, and after that it was Sonic Heroes. Everything between those points I just didn't play. Have I played Adventure 2? Yeah, I have. I played both of them. I think Adventure 1 is better than Adventure 2, honestly. But that is an opinion that a lot of people don't really vibe with. Oh, yeah. I forgot. You want me to go home, don't you? Never mind. Let's go home first. Rowan's gonna go over and say, "Ah, you need to go and go Sunny Shore." And I was like, "Yeah, cool. I was right there." It's okay, we all have our opinions. Yeah, that's fine. I just kind of like the Adventure 1 style more. I like the hub world. I like the different like playstyles. Admittedly, I think I like the mech sections from SA2 more than like Big and Amy. Admittedly, and that's a shame for me to say because I really like Amy. But like the treasure hunting sections, just kind of better in SA1 than SA2 because like just entirely because of the radar. The radar just makes it a lot easier. And the Sonic sections, about the same. They are about the same, honestly. Alright, Wargreymon, let's go. Need you to flap your wings for me one last, well, 2, maybe 3 last times. So would you be playing SA1 or SA2? I'm curious now. And what's got you in the mood for it? I feel like Sonic Adventure is one of those type of games that you just kind of pick up once in a while because you're just in the mood for it. It's like me with hit and run. I love picking up just deciding I'm going to play Simpsons Hit and Run for a bit. Why? I don't know. Jesus Christ. Imagine you walking into the thing and they're just like stood outside the door. You want to give us some breathing to it? Is that a bit of breathing room, mate? You've done it. Yeah, you beat a legendary. You totally didn't chuck a master ball at it and just get over. Oh yeah, you could delete that. Yeah, it's fine. It can sit in the box for now. Wow, I obtained the badge. Yeah, it was right there. Goodbye. Ah, it is just hitting nighttime, like in terms of in-game. Cool. At least it's not 06 where if you play as Amy and go completely invisible, you die since you can't see where you're standing. Yeah. See, I'm also one of those weird people that I've played 06 because, again, it came out while I was a kid, and just, as a kid, you don't know any better, you just play a game and think, I'm having fun, this is the game. It's not good. Again, big shame. I love Silver. Silver's one of my favourite characters. Oh my god, his origin game is bad. Legendary gets to maintain all the corpses of the dead mons. I mean, it's not even the Pokemon that represents death yet. We're not there yet. Your Veltar can do that. Got a couple more generations before that point now. I think Gen 5's gonna be fun, honestly. I'm looking forward to Gen 5 because Gen 5 is... He just leaves. I'd say Gen 4 is the generation I've played the most. Gen 5 is the one where I think I have the most fun in. Okay, we already have one of you, don't have to care about that. Really hope I can run away here, because if I can't, this is going to really hurt. Thank you. I don't even know what's in this grass that I would want. I think Electabuzz is here, which genuinely might take that over. I can't catch you. You died in the previous run. That always hurts as well. I fucking love Magnezone. Anyway, yeah, I think like Electabuzz is here and like Chatot, which obviously one of these is a great pickup and one of them is a really bad one. Thank you, random memories that just tell me there's an item there. Still a place in 06 in my heart because it was a fun game. Can I catch this? We'll put my can't use these because I'm an idiot list. Yeah, I can. Don't really think I'd use it, but I can definitely catch a Pelipper. It was a fun game, sure it was glitchy mess, but it was still fun. That's the thing, is that I think the things that it could do and things it wanted to do were all interesting. I think they were cool. I think Silver's gameplay style could be really, really fun. The issue is just that the whole game just kind of runs really slowly. No, it doesn't run slow, it just... the gameplay is slow. And I don't think it is as noticeable as when you're playing Silver and you have to just walk through the overworld. Because there's nothing in the overworld. Like at all. So as Silver, you just kind of really feel that move speed. I need to play the 06. It might still be daytime, might not be time for Dust Balls yet. Project 06. I haven't played that. I really need to give it a go. The game runs. It certainly does. Albeit not very well. Right, let's get this. Spin that wheel. What are we getting? Is it a chicken? It would make sense if this is a chicken, because it's a bird. It's not really a chicken, but it's close enough. That is not gonna fit. But I'll fit in as much as I can. Well, what the heck does this even mean? Who put this one in here? Pabawell. I feel like it kind of was designed to be a Sonic game, and Silver was the MC in a way of how stable he feels compared to everyone else. Gam got stuck in the well again. We could have had a Floatzel. We could have had a Floatzel. I think as far as the Sinnoh team goes, Floatzel is probably the second weakest in my head. He's a perfectly functional water type, but he does just kind of have water, ice, and dark. Which one you might as well just use a Gyarados. Everyone's only level 48. I think the electric gym leader is like 50? Yeah, he's 50. Alright, so we have a couple levels we can gain. I know that the front, the seafront, has a bunch of water type trainers. Incoming ad break. I've just started. Why does Twitch do this? Why does Twitch insist on just putting in ads super duper early? Wow, that crit, that would have nearly killed us. The power of rivalry, I suppose. But at what price? Because Twitch hates fun and loves adverts. Oh, it fucking loves adverts. Oh yeah, my Rose Raider's in the party. Oops. I think, off the top of my head, you have a Purugly. And as such, I'm going to you can stay out of top level, actually. Show me Purugly. That's not a Purugly. Also, they fucking redacted that the first time I sent it or said refuse to send. They really hate being slandered. I mean, I'm not surprised that Twitch would be like, wouldn't want to be slandered, but at the same time, you kind of have to. And everyone has beef with every single thing these days. My beef with Twitch is, again, the adverts mentioned, and the thing is that I'm trying to think like things I have issues with Twitch. My first thought is when just chatting was like a major thing, and like the trend of bathtubs became a thing, because it just kind of became Twitch is monopolizing people. Just, do you know those like weird TV channels that you'd see at like the end of the list that you only ever like that are only active after like 9 PM? Those type of channels that people, that desperate lonely people were ring into. Twitch was turning into that. It was weird. I forget what's down here. Just Pokemon and a cuts thing, which I'm never going to be able to do. Still doesn't want to fight us. You have like fling or something? Yeah, you do. Kind of sad in a funny way. I mean, do you know what? Credit where it's due for the people that did get on the bandwagon and made some like money off that. You found a market. It absolutely should not have been on Twitch, though. With one exception, and that is RT Game. Fucking love RT Game. He saw that and decided, what if I just did it in a full suit? So just did a full stream in a bathtub with water in it, in a full suit. Perfect way of doing it, that. Double battle, don't know what they have. One's a sailor, so there's a good chance he has water types or fighting types. So we will swap in Gizmo for Intimidate. Yeah, fuck it, double Intimidate. Stretch my back out a little bit. Alright, what you got for us? That is a Remoraid. This is a pathetic fight. What the fuck? Look out, unevolved fish and unevolved Mantine. Manta Ray. Well, I mean, still technically an unevolved Mantine. Also, does Gyarados not get Crunch in this generation? The fact that we're level 49 and still have Bite is weird. If I'm gonna do some meta BS like that, I'll make it fun, not horny bait. Yeah, I mean, exactly. But that's still something that's still happening today with like a lot of VTubers, to be honest. And I'm saying this knowing that I'm friends with some of them. It's a weird, weird world out there. I can just swim around this. Because, again, for some reason, Weavile can learn Surf. Don't ask why, it just can. I know one of these patches will have an item. I don't know which one it will be, so I'll just click all of them. Tiny mushroom. That one is that's actually a good item. Full of a star. Save me a little bit of dosh. And over here, it's got to be you, right? Big mushroom. Money. Click on this. You know what, I'm tempted to just like say, do we just get rid of all these water drainers immediately and just throw on a like luxury out for them? And before they have like wish cash entirely just to spite me. Something there. Sure, why not? Peach Fan Club size contest. Size doesn't mean anything, everything. I think I'll get into Sunny Shore, pull Rose Raid out, and then I'll go fight the water drainers because, like, you know. That's set up. Oh, that's the funniest word out there. Go 65 base power. Yeah. Damn you and your ground typing. Wow, this team kind of hates water ground. Looking at it, like, weak to it, not great against it, weak to it. Granted, it's because our water ground counter is not in our party right now. Do you have water? You got Storm Drain. I'm not Storm Draining you. Go, flinch. Yeah. Go, flinch a second time. Oh. Sure, because we're using a bite on a sea slug. What do you reckon sea slug tastes like? I can't imagine it tastes very nice, but I'm just curious as to what the general opinion of what it tastes like be. I reckon it'll taste like a mollusk. I mean, it is a mollusk, but like, not a mollusk, what you call them? The shit, oysters, that's the one. I was gonna say the shit that people don't actually want to ever order. Like, you order it to look fancy and then never actually want to have it, because it's a fucking oyster. Have you seen that shit? It's not nice looking. Yo, fellow trainer! Pokemon is secure inside the Pokeballs, so there's no masking the aura of serious darkness. Ah, I should introduce myself. My name's Flint. I'm an Elite Four member. Just had an idea. Maybe you could pull it off. It's this town's gym leader. He's really lost his enthusiasm because there's been so few good challenges worth his time. He's been so bored he spends all his time renovating the gym. And the blackout happened. I'm not sure I didn't help his mood. You know where I'm going with this, don't you? Give him a battle so hot it'll reignite his passion for battling. Counting on you. Okay, bye. Back in Diamond and Pearl, he was like the silliest of the fucking Elite Four members because he's a fire type Elite Four member, I know. Shocking to hear that for a man with bright red clown wig hair. But he had like 2 fire types. Because the amount of fire types in the game was so low, he had an Infernape, he had a Rapidash, then he had a Drifblim, a Lopunny, and a Steelix. Really weird ass decision to make them a fire type gym leader, Elite Four member. Put you back down there. So my brain was thinking then, if I brought out the Pelipper, I could teach it Fly and Surf and Waterfall. But I'm going to be learning Waterfall and Gyarados anyway. And I already have a Flymon. Doesn't feel like I really need to. Okay, we'll leave Luxray up front, but we'll have Chicken 18 ready in the back. Good for you, mate. Didn't want to fight me though. I also think I'm going to have to put an experience share on a Pokemon, so that way I can just walk through with the Gliscor. Because otherwise it will just like level up to the point where it can't be used in the boss fight. So it'll be over leveled. No more Remoraid. Get out of here with your nonsense. You got a good name. If I stare into the water surface for too long, I forget what I was doing. Man, I understand you have an escapism, but like, that's a bit much. I don't think Intimidate matters when your Times 4 suit is super weak, but you know what? If it lives, good on it. Now, -2, it might not kill it. I can believe that. But I think in terms of like the actual amount that you lose when you go negative, your first, like -1 is a significant chunk, but -2 is like barely anything. Like I think at -1, you go from like 100% to 75, and then at -2 you go from 75 to 67. Which is nothing. I just realized I technically have a few encounters I could go do. Wow, scary face at this level? No. I can go to the lakes and get Pokemon there, but I don't think I need to, really. Unless I want to be like a cheeky little Digwaffle and go and get myself an Azelf. Which, you know what, if I lose Pokemon, might do that. Holy shit, a Magikarp. It's so scary. Here's something I never understood, and I still don't understand it really, but the problem does kind of fix itself in later generations. You can buy as many as you want in terms of potions. Like potions, super potions, hyper potions, max potions, full restores, revive. Those things are all perfectly fine to buy. You can't buy max revives, which, you know what, that's fair. Max revive is quite a strong thing to have. Why is it that I can't buy ether or elixirs? You can't buy ether, elixir, or max elixir. You just can't buy them. So in like every game but up to like generation 8, you just had a limited supply. Because of that, I have it ingrained in my head where I just can't use them because I have a limited supply, and what if I need them in like the final stretch? Please stop sending out just Magikarp. These are actively not worth the PV and me fighting them. Ugh, I am tired. My brain was just letting thinking I could speed up right now because I know this thing's dead. It's absolutely 100% dead. But no, part of the Gen 4 experience is the game kind of slow. Mostly because the health bars just take like 6 years to go down. If we see a Blissey in Victory Road, I think there is one trainer that has a Blissey. Don't know where they are. You will see in terms of how slow those health bars go down. Because they don't make it percentage based, they make it like an actual physical number. Actually, do they? They must have some level percentage based, because otherwise at low levels it would just like deplete immediately, but it doesn't. What if it scales based on your level? And if therefore, if I got like a level 50 Shuckle, would it just drain incredibly fast because it's a Shuckle and it has no health? Same with Shedinja. It has 1 HP max. Maybe it'll also have that something like that. Things to think about. On, we can at least get Luxor up to level 50 so I don't have to worry about leveling it. Oh, I've just realised we're finally at the place where... So you know how ball capsules are a thing? They decided to make a big deal about ball capsules like fucking not even halfway into the game. And then said, yeah, well unfortunately the place that you find and buy these, last town in the game. So you can't even utilise them for the longest time. Now we can. Now we can actually use them. I should have made a coffee beforehand. Hey, level 50. Cool. Your levels are done for this gym by now. Not that I can imagine you actually ever seeing use in it. Okay. So I'm going to switch Stop Waffle up front. We'll give it to you. We need the experience share, which is there. Do we actually have a good item for you yet? Hello, Mel. How you doing? Platinum. Oh, let me do this. Not that. Click this. And quick, do a talk. Alright, cool, you can be heard. I have to check every time. Hey, how are you doing, Mel? That was a very delayed explosion.
Give me a minute to find it.
I don't know what. You're holding a honey. Go back.
I woke up at like 5 o'clock today with the phone ringing. I mean, it's my fault. I was up until like 7 o'clock in the morning playing Star Citizen with Nerbs, so...
We having fun?
Yeah.
That's all that matters. But I do find it quite funny. That means that, like, you'll likely have gone to bed about when I woke up, and you'll have, like, woke up when I finished work.
Yep, that seems about right. But hey, it means that I get to keep up with the beeper too.
Yay! It is nice having company on these, because, like, I'll be the first one to say it. A lot of Pokemon games, there's a lot of downtime. Why you see, like, a lot of, people who do Nuzlocke will just skip and count, like, fights and battles and just walk to the next thing. Which I don't blame them.
What you're telling me is that Pokemon is boring.
It's not boring, it's just slow. You're 200 in this generation, yes you are. We'll get 35. Make that a clean 50, now we'll never have to buy healing again.
Is Luxray still alive?
Sadly.
But you do know that you have to take it into the Elite Four because if you switch it out, you'll get party wiped.
Oh, I know. It's stuck in the party now. I did think earlier, like, I could just get that, like, that Raichu that I have. I have a Pichu. Could get that Raichu, and just went, it's not worth it. You just don't bother at this point.
Yeah, because you'll swap it out for Luxray and it'll die to bullshit.
Oh, yeah. It'll find a way to die to bullshit. Oh, has a prediction done yet, I wonder? I can't see it. I'm assuming it is. I did check it beforehand, and I did see that it was, Josuke that won. So, the thing that I did, Mel, that you won't have known about, is whilst I was working today, I was passively playing the Underground to get a heart scale. So that way I can give Giga Drain to Roserade. First things first, Roserade doesn't learn it on level up. So, didn't get Giga Drain, haven't used it. More importantly, in the time it took me to get 2 heart scales, which took an hour and a half, and I got 2 of them at the same time, I found 8 fossils.
Okay.
So we have Jonathan, Joseph, Jotaro, Josuke, Jono, Jolene, Johnny, and Josuke too. I made a poll that we're going to release all of them but one. So Josuke gets to live. Hooray! Good for you, Josuke. Everyone else gets to die.
God.
Trainer walks into Pokemon Center. A small herd of dinosaurs walks out. Now, the thing that I'm curious about is one of them had a bold nature, which is fantastic. Was it you? No. You're not even the best of them. I was half expecting one of them to show up shiny just to spite me doubly hard. Oh, I need to put you in the other box now. There you go. I'm also while we're here. Goodbye.
I'm just picturing the nurse behind the desk watching Satan fucking stroll out the door.
Why did 7 dinosaurs and the god of antimatter just come out that doorway? Don't worry about it. Okay, we're here now. What do you mean it needs to work a little harder? You really tell me that my Gliscor doesn't have max friendship yet? What we got? Foam, red confetti, purple flowers, musical notes, hearts, stars and smoke. Alright, cool. I'm gonna just...
Whimsy.
Yeah.
But your Luxray to the front of the party.
What?
With max friendship.
Ah, I swear to God. I'm gonna just buy a bunch of, like, seals first, because I need to do this.
Or a Cynthisn't.
Alright, let's go, Luxray. Do you love me, even though I've been telling you you're a piece of dog shit the entire time? No, good, fuck you.
Oh, I'm kind of annoyed it's not, because that would have been hilarious.
It's fucking like, okay, the weird thing to pull out of nowhere, but you know fucking Billy and Manny? I picture in like the spider that really just wants Billy to like him, and just like, what do you want me to be to make you like me? I want you to be dead! Alright, ball capsules. Let me just remove this off Gyarados. Edit this. Okay, we actually have a lot of stars now. And a lot of bubbles. You're Gyarados. This is going to be for Gyarados, so we'll just cover this one in bubbles. I have no idea how many you can put on before it says no more. Nine. Oh, sorry, 7, 8. 8 is how many you get. Okay, so I'm going to do this and grab you. How does this look? That'll do. Alright. What does this look like? Neat. So I'm gonna put these low on it then. So they spend more time in the spotlight. And we'll put in 2 hearts as well. Yeah, the hearts don't really do that much. We'll put in the other stars. Alright, just all the hearts. Every heart we have going into one. Actually, no, I've got a better idea for this one, actually. Grab 2 of you. Let's move them a little bit higher.
Does this serve any practical purpose?
No. This is entirely because I want to. I wasn't finished, I pressed the wrong button. Edit. Confetti, 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 confetti.
Whimsy, why are you
Confetti,
spending this stream
confetti.
decorating your ball?
Listen, Twitch can't stop me. Okay, we have one that's there we go. Flower petal. This one is obviously going to go on Rose Raid because it's Rose Raid. And the 6th one, which we're just going to cover in hearts.
That one's clearly for Luxray.
Alright, so we have Gyarados' ball. Stars, we'll put down to you. This one, cloud of things and hearts, Strop Waffle. Confetti, you can go on to Taser. Lol, absolutely go into Rose Raid. And this one doesn't go anywhere.
You are mean. You are just a terrible person. Whimsy.
I love shitting on Luxray. It's part of my blood. I think like one person here gives you like 3 ribbons too, so why not? We'll just ribbon. Hey, give me a ribbon. Oh, has to be tomorrow. No ribbon for me. There's a thing in the game which is like you have to get 10 ribbons on one Pokemon. You can get 7 off of her if you just keep talking to her every single day.
Change? I'll be as nice to Whimsy as Whimsy is being to Luxray.
He has to come back here. Oh, he's in the lighthouse.
Gen 2, my beloved.
Yeah, but this one doesn't have a cool Pokemon at the top. This one has... What's his name? Volkner. It's got a depressed man up there instead.
A depressed man instead of a depressed man instead of a sick Ampharos.
I would 100% take the sick Ampharos. Hello, depressed man.
But you don't even have to fight your way up the tower.
Nope, just go up. Okay, bye. What do you see to us even? Oh, Pokemon League. Neato. Bing, bing. I'm looking at the chat. I'm seeing sort of like an email that Change posted. I don't know what it is. What is that, Change? It's too small to tell.
Nate 1 delete this. Somebody holding a gun.
Oh, it's Snaker. Okay. I'm real. I didn't know Snake has streamed. What does Snake has stream? Holy shit, the world champion! I'll be ready to see this animation happen a few times, because this is the entire gym. He does on occasion usually shit with homies. That's fair. I mean, that's kind of like just... I feel like a lot of us just kind of do that. Like, we're just going to stream for the sake of... It's fun to just kind of hang out and chat to people. Okay. I think I remember this puzzle off the top of my head. And yet at the same time... Oh no, I was right. I just did it wrong. Hi, sir. Do you too wish to be hit with earthquake? I know, like, Pokemon battles kind of happen in their own little pocket dimension, but assuming in the Pokemon world... Oh, you're super want to be hit with earthquake. I'm actually like...
Does Magneton have Levitate?
No, it has Sturdy. Oh, check it out, X speed. It's gonna kick my ass.
It's where the Magneton line had Levitate.
Nah, never have. They have either Sturdy or Magnet Pull. Fun little fact, Magnet Pull actually means that they have a niche in some competitive formats. Because you specifically use it to kill Skarmory. For context, that Magnet Pull makes it where Steel-type Pokemon cannot switch out from it. So you throw into Skarmory, Skarmory can no longer switch out. It's kind of bad with Spadef, and Magneton kind of good with Spadef and resist both its stabs. So you just throw it out, kill your Skarmory.
What gen was it that introduced Magnezone?
There's this gen, Gen 4. All you gotta do is take a Magneton into Mount Coronet, level it up once, and boom, Magnezone. Which I would have loved to do, because Magnezone, fucking cool ass Pokemon. Really like it. Electric and Steel is a phenomenal typing. Has Luxray died yet? Disappointingly, no. Also, hello Boxy, how are you doing? Are you ready to see me click Earthquake several times in a row, because we're in the fucking Electric Gym? You're fucking cold. It's been cold here as well. I don't know why. I've had the heating on. I have not felt warm. I've wrapped up in a dressing gown. I've had. You know it's cold when I'm wearing socks indoors. I don't normally wear socks indoors. I just go barefoot. Have them dogs out. But no, it's cold. I gotta wear things. I gotta wear layers. Woke up to snow this morning. It's been hovering literally just above freezing. Ugh. So, over here, we don't get snow that often. I'll be honest with that. You just start a Pikachu or something. Which unfortunately would mean that every single time it does snow, our entire nation has no idea what to do with it. It's like, what's snow? We don't get that over here. We can't recognize this. So the entire nation just kind of freaks out and panics over not. Why do you have 4 Pokemon? So I want to save fucking Earthquake PP. I'm gonna click Swords Dance and Return. Oh no, you've boosted your special defense. Anyway. Do not leave the grippies out, you know a lot of fucking heathens. Oh, immediately stacked. You know, I do know a lot of heathens, but I don't think I know anyone who's into toes specifically. And if I do, be news to me. You wish I had snow often? Snow is lovely. Okay, so when I was growing up, we had snow very rarely. Like, cool paralysis, sure. I think the first time it snowed here, genuinely, I was in like year 6. Not year 6, like year 5. Yeah, I'm about year 6 actually. Which is like secondary school. For anyone who's American, which I know there's some people here who are. And I just remember I have one memory of it, and I actually have two. One was, one politely put cunt on the thing, put a rock into a snowball, tried to throw it at a kid, missed the kid, hit a teacher. Didn't go well for them, don't think I saw them for like 2 weeks. And two, I remember like specifically like showering the day beforehand, just like look nice, all that shit, and getting really pissed when it's like supposed to snow on the way home, because snow just kind of ruins my hair immediately.
It's stuck in your wool.
Exactly. I most like as you get older, you think snow is a weird thing. It's like rain. I love the look of snow. I love the look of rain. I don't want to do anything when it's happening.
Like when you're younger and you're somewhere where snow happens semi-frequently, snow was magical for me up here. But now that I'm an adult, I fucking hate snow.
You look at snow now and just go, ah, cool. Roads are gonna be fucked.
Roads are going to be fucked. I need to dig my car out. I need to scrape my windscreen.
This is a 180 turn, so I gotta do it twice. I gotta do it once and then go down, but I don't want the guy to see me because I don't know why, but I want to just like ignore him. Ah, fuck you. I'm so glad that I was prepared this year. At least I had like one of those sprays that helps get rid of like ice on your windows and your car. Downside is it leaves a lot. It leaves like marks, and I don't like that.
Once you've got the windscreen cleared and you've made sure that your windscreen wipers are peeled off the window, you've then got to like wipe it away. You've got to get rid of it.
Ah, okay.
Just don't spray your windscreen, see all the ice go, and then assume that your wipers are okay.
Oh yeah, I don't do that.
Yeah, your wipers could still be glued to the windscreen. You switch your wipers on and get that wonderful sound of the blade tearing clean off.
Lovely. Ugh. Well, actually, the one time I showered, had to go outside because I forgot to take the trash before I did, and it froze outside while I was bringing the garbage in back. Ugh, frozen garbage. I'm thrilled down to my toes. You're weird, lady. My brain is like, you need to go back and get some PP for a fucking earthquake, and my head is also just going, just use an ether. Just pop an ether, it doesn't matter. I'm not walking back. I'm not doing this entire puzzle again. Well, we talk about weird weathers. The weather I always think of the most when I think of like weird weather that's happened. Both of them happened when I was on holiday. So, you know how like there's some you can get like weird weathers which do things like pick up frogs and shit?
Yeah.
I remember being in Spain once and just like going to bed normally, massive thunderstorm happening overnight. Like it was in a caravan, so it was shaking everything. I remember waking up the morning after thinking, what's that weird ass smell? I opened the window, looked below, and it was just a fish. Like middle of Spain, just fish right there. What the fuck?
Yep, it'd been picked up by a water spout and blown inland.
Exactly. And the poor bugger didn't, like, just landed and probably died on the ground, but like, couldn't do anything about it. What are you gonna do? You're a fish. I think I remember like pointing to my parents at the time, just going, "There's a fish here. What do we do?" And the response was, "Send out the father and just move it." God, this whole gym is mandatory trainers. Oh yeah, the other one
There's no
was...
chance you could ever beat me! Earthquake.
The earthquake in my pocket.
I like how Scarlet and Violet tried to do away with monotyping by going, aha, but there's terrestrialization, and they always terrestrialize something that is still weak to your primary mon.
I'm so disappointed when they do that, honestly. It's so cool to me when you have gym leaders have, like, Pokemon that, yeah, aren't necessarily the same type as it, but are themed around it. Like, the Grass-type gym leader has a Sudowoodo. That's really funny. I like that. It's cute.
Because it's rock-type,
yeah.
but it's a plant.
It looks like a plant. It's not a plant, but it looks like a plant. It's like, imagine if you had, like, a bug-type trainer, but they had Lurantis, because it's a bug that looks like a plant. Well, it's a plant that looks like a bug, even. It's just, I just want to have that, and then just go, alright, cool, now we're going to terrestrialize this Sudowoodo to be grass types. Like, cool. You've done nothing. I was impressed by the fact that Pokemon buildings aren't just fucking falling down around your ears every time you manipulate the world around them. I was thinking that while we was in here, like, imagine you're a Volkner, right? He's like, oh yeah, you're gonna come fight us? That's cool. I'm down for that. Let's see how you do. And then you just, like, go into his building and click Earthquake 12 times as you gradually get closer to him, and he goes, ah, fuck. I know exactly what's gonna happen here, and it's not gonna end well. Alright, speaking of, though, I now need to... we have an Everbuild, nice. Give that to you. Level cap for this gym is level 50, so... Don't got that many levels to get. I'm assuming at this point no one's going to learn any moves, so I don't think I have to worry about it. I say that as Cookie Thief tried to learn Dark Pulse just then, but... Like, no, that's a special attacking Dark move, you're a Weavile. What are you doing? Insurance premiums must also be insane, especially in coastal and mountain cities. Now, you see, the way it works over there is if someone tries to charge you to repair the building, challenge them to a Pokemon battle. If you win, then you do it for free. Okay, so with that being said, I'm looking at the team that Volkner has, and unsurprisingly, it doesn't do very well against ground types. So I think I'm genuinely just going to walk in here, boost against the first Pokemon, and then just kind of win.
Eek.
So, like, the first Pokemon that he leads off with is a Jolteon. Quite a threatening Pokemon. Downside, its moveset is Charge Beam, Thunder Wave, which we should be immune to both of. We might still be hit with Thunder Wave. I don't know how it works in this generation. And then Iron Tail, which is a move we resist, and also a physical attack on a Jolteon. And then Quick Attack, which is a move that we don't resist, but we're defensively bulky, and it's a physical attack on a Jolteon. Like, how much damage does it do? Yeah, that's what I thought.
Slightly better than Chip.
It doesn't, but he does have legit counters on all of ice moves, just a matter of outspeeding him. So that's what I was worried about as well. In terms of like, oh, what if he has ice moves? And yeah, he can have ice moves. Here's the issue, he has one ice move. Do you want to know what Pokemon this ice move is on? It's Luxray!
Oh, no.
So I have nothing to worry about. Speak of the devil. Oh, I'm gonna click Ice Fang on you. You're going to do so much damage. Goodbye. Yeah, I used to think that Electivire had Ice Punch. It doesn't. It's got Fire Punch. Don't know why. But, like, we outsped his Jolteon. That Jolteon is absolutely the fastest thing on his team. He's not doing anything here. And what this means is that I once again, for like the umpteenth time, get to say, did you know that Gliscor is really good? Got this thing around generate like the third gym, swept the third gym, didn't do anything in the fourth gym, it's water type, what you're gonna do. Swept the fifth gym, didn't do anything in the seventh gym actually, tell a lie, it was, yeah, seventh gym, because it was ice. Sweeped the eighth gym. Just get a Gliscor, it's fucking good. Yeah, it is. It's genuinely really strong. Which is why it's funny to me how like it's still considered to be like a meta threat in like singles, but for a different reason. Now it's a fucking tank. Because as soon as they gave it poison heal, everyone went, let's just stop doing the offense thing and just make it tank. And it turns out that's really hard to break. That was the most fun I've had in battle. Was it though, mate? Was it? You clicked Iron Tail once. I had so much fun clicking Iron Tail and then dying. I think that's Charge Meme, which... Yeah, Charge Meme. It's like a 50% chance to boost your special attack, which is cool, but like... Power's kind of like... I think it's like base 50. Eh. Given that he probably kept doing that to everyone else, this was probably fun for him. Honestly, yeah, you're right. He probably was just like, sends out Electivire, Thunder Punch, Thunder Punch, Thunder Punch, and then sighs and goes back to his day. Also, I kind of love how, because I was talking about competitive singles just then, Electivire is a Pokemon that is in OU for Generation 4 singles. Despite the fact that everyone unanimously says this Pokemon doesn't belong here. It's not that good. The issue is, again, it's a physical electric type Pokemon, which just doesn't have good options. Like, it's using Thunder Punch.
Physical electric is what? Thunder Punch.
Thunder Punch is genuinely the best option in this game. It's not good. For like context of its power, we have Ice Punch, which will have the same power. It's 75. That's not great. Flamethrower and Thunderbolt are like 90. You probably want to use those instead. But because it's Electivire, it's a really cool design. It has good stats. It has a cool, unique ability in the form of Motor Drive. People just kind of keep going, oh, but I can find a way. No, you can't. Stop using Electivire. Yeah, hi chat, how's it going? Goodbye, get out of here, chat. I'm trying to talk to the gym leader. Goodbye. Was that your friend? Debatable. Seeing as how you two got along made me happy somehow. It was wonderful having a friend like that, someone who you can share anything and everything with. A person you can compete with without fighting. Made me feel sort of warm seeing you. Fancy mod, but have a HM. She out here giving out a demo disc. That hidden machine contains Waterfall. If you use it, you can get to the Pokemon League. Good luck though. Thank you. Waterfall is actually really nice though, to be honest, because like, we've been using Aqua Tail on Gyarados, which is about as strong as Waterfall. I think it's a little bit stronger, but comes at 90 accuracy, and it just kind of pisses me off. So you can see there, yeah, 90 and 90, no effects. This one is 80 and 100, so it's a little bit weaker, but it doesn't have any accuracy downside. Yeah, Waterfall is a genuinely good move. It just gets here so late. If I could get rid of Aqua Tail and just get Waterfall on Gyarados, I'd just do it immediately. Like, I would never not do that. Did I actually get your PP back up? I did. Cool. We are on the water. Go, my chicken. Only one chicken this time around the team. Oh, there's a 10% chance to... Do you know, I did think that, but I didn't see it in the description, so my brain went, did they add that in a later generation? Just because, like, it stopped being a HM? I don't remember. Consulting my graph. Yeah, we can catch this. Click Shadow. Oh, you're level 30. You're gonna die to this. I think a Tentacle has good spin F. Maybe you'll live. Yeah, there you go. Just added it in this gen. Wow. Look at you, Waterfall. just being a really good move. Tentacle is a weird Pokemon. I've used Tentacle one whole time, and it was doing a water type only run in Pokemon Emerald, and it was the only way that I could deal with Ludicolo. But its stats are so weird. The winner is Thief. Okay. Give a nickname Tentacle. Yes, you are Thief. I guess you have robbed me of my encounter. Hey! I wish to click Petal Dance and then have you fall over. There's a 20% chance to flinch. Wow, that's very good actually. Is that the same as Ironhead? Because I remember the reason why like Jirachi is despised in this generation is because Ironhead and Serene Grace. So holy shit, the first Luminion spotted. I'm actually curious now, because I know the way that the post-game in this game works is you have to have seen every Pokemon. So we have to see a Torterra, which I think is one in Victory Road, that's fine. Elite Four member has you. Elite Four member has you. Somewhere. Somewhere. Like, we're definitely not missing that many, right? Oh, yeah. The fucking... Ah, we're gonna have to go fight the fucking lake trio, aren't we? We're missing a few, actually, stands out. Not many water types, though, which is good. Mr. Tentacle, you're making me very much want to go get some repels. Excuse me for wearing my bikini. Love, you are in the middle of the ocean. If I expect you to wear a three-piece suit, I think I'm the one in the wrong. I understand now why Waterfall is so stupid and randomizes for this generation. Base 20% flinch chance, it's affected by Serene Grace giving 40, and you get a mon with that combo and then give it 10% from King's Rock. Do you want to know... Yeah, first of all, that does sound pretty fucking evil, actually. Forgot Pale Dance means I don't have to do anything. I'm just gonna keep going through this battle as per normal. If you want to have someone really hate you, this is in Gen 5 specifically, and it's one of my favourite Pokemon. It's Cinccino. What you do... You have a Cinccino, you have it have Skill Link, which makes it where multi-hit moves always hit the max amount of times, which is 5. Or, like, 3 in the case of some. But in this case, it's 5. You give it Thunder Wave, and you can teach it Bullet Seed, fuck off, Tentacle, 48! Bullet Seed, Tail Slap, Rock Blast. And have Thunder Wave as his last slot, and give it a King's Rock. Do you just want to make people fucking hate you? That's how you make people hate you. 5 chances for a 10% proc, and at the end of the day, even if you don't get that, paralysis. Mantike. I think Mantake's cute. I also don't wanna... You might have Air Slash and switch out. But Sinnoh still didn't do as much damage as fucking Purloin and Life. Do you know what? Yeah, that's true. Purloin and Lipard's existence in Generation 5 literally made a ability get nerfed. And do you know what? Fair. I get it. Prankster is one of my favorite abilities. It probably needed that nerf. because I don't think Mel knows about that. Hey, do you want to know why Prankster got nerfed in Generation 6?
Hit me.
So, in Generation 5, Prankster, the way it works is any status move, no matter what, will get priority if you have Pokemon with Prankster use it. Which is really good. That's a really strong ability. It's one that Whimsicott uses even. The downside is that Liepard and Purloin was able to use that with a move called Assist. Assist will take a move from one of your teammates and it'll use that as a move instead. Thing is, it isn't random. There's a few moves that it can't use. So what you'd have is you would have a team that basically consisted of like 6 Pokemon where most of the moveset is moves that they can't use with Assist. You send out a Pokemon with like Spikes and Stealth Rock, and then you get it killed. Once Pokemon is killed, can't be selected for Assist. And you just have the Purloin and the Liepard be on the team, click Assist, and have the move that it take be a switching move. Something like Roar or Whirlwind. This basically put the other team in a loop of death. Because they literally could not fight you because you had priority, and you was forcing them to switch out every single turn, so they didn't get their turn. And they would just die to like Spikes and Stealth Rock damage.
That is disgusting.
It's a fucking miserable little scenario to have. I mean, there was counters. The counter is use your own priority. But Purloin, like not Purloin, Liepard is quite fast, so it might still just out priority you. And if that is the case, then the damage is done. It's like every time you switch in, Stealth Rock is like 12%, and Spikes is up to like 25%. It's like 30% of your health bar if you're neutral to Stealth Rock. If you're weak to it, good luck, you're dead in 2 turns. So yeah, they nerfed it in Generation 6. Specifically, they nerfed it by making it where Dark-type Pokemon were immune to any move by Prankster, which is really annoying. It's a good like nerf because like it means that you can't guarantee just be like soiled by this, because if you have a Dark type, you're fine. But it also means that if you are actually just genuinely using Prankster, if you're using a move to get out on the field, if someone sends out a Dark type, get fucked. Oh, they just did that as well. They have to assist by making use of the entire move pool any Pokemon on your team could use regardless of life status. That is also a good nerf. Is Assist even still a move, I wonder? I don't think it is. Hit the Octillery. Aww. Wait, it's a Winkle. It's still probably dead, but like, aww. See, now you've got me thinking of like movesets and like just buffs and nerfs in Pokemon that aren't just like evolutions and shit. And I'm trying to think about like which ones have had the biggest buffs and the biggest nerfs. Biggest buff in my head always goes to like Knockoff or Leech Life. Oh, it's Locked Appeal. Yeah, that makes sense. I wouldn't be shocked by that at all. Hit the Golduck, hit the Golduck. Ah. Damn you, Petal Dance. But yeah, like the biggest buffs is obviously Knockoff and Leech Life. Knockoff was 20 base power. It got buffed to 60, and then it doubles if it hits an item off. That's insane. That's an amazing buff. Knockoff is now like on every single, like if you have a Dark type Pokemon or if you can learn Knockoff, Knockoff is a genuinely good option now. And there's like Leech Life, which went from like 20 base power to 80. Insane buff. But then it's the nerfs. You don't really think of nerfs that often in Pokemon because they don't happen that often. Like, I guess they nerfed all the X8 moves, abilities even. But even then, they're still really good abilities, so I wouldn't call that a big nerf. H/got its stats nerfed by like 10, both its defenses and offenses. The gems got nerfed, didn't they? Were the gems like 1.5 times? They went down to 1.3 or 1.2. Fucking Dark Void! That's a good one, actually. That's a good example of a Dark Void nerf.
You're such a fucking nerd.
Thank you. I love talking about Pokemon. Fucking Dark Void. Was Dark Void 100% or was it 90? I think it was 100, right? Might have been 90. It was either 100% accurate or 90% accurate. And it would make it where your Pokemon went to sleep, and it would hit both sides of the field. So it would hit, like, if it was dual battle, it hit both Pokemon. Unsurprisingly, that's bullshit. However, it was locked to Darkrai, so it didn't really matter. Except Smeargle exists, and Smeargle it went from 100, it was 100, yeah. So Smeargle exists, it would use Dark Void constantly, because it can, and it was most broken sleep move. And they chose to decide, what if we just nerf that from 100 down to 50 accuracy? That's bad. Considering people like shit on Focus Blast and Stone Edge, I call them Focus Miss and Stone Miss, for having 70 accuracy, having 50 is miserable. That is horribly low. And the worst part about it, and this is the part I don't understand, is in the same time where they nerfed Dark Void from 100 accuracy to 50, they then made it where Smeargle can't learn Dark Void anymore. So why did you nerf it? Because, like, Darkrai isn't really going to be using it. It's banned from most formats. Like, you know it's bad when Dark Void is the signature move of Darkrai, and it will rather use Hypnosis. Because Hypnosis has 70 accuracy. I guess Assist could use it, but like, again, in what format you're using that, where you're using a Pokemon that can have Assist at the same time having a Darkrai on like your team? What format is that? Like, I guess Metronome could learn it, but like, again, at that point you're in a competitive like environment and you're clicking Metronome. Are you sure you're okay? I actually have thought at one point to do like a run of Pokemon that is just Metronome only. Like, just go full gamble.
The gamble run.
I wasn't paying attention, just like bite on my choke. Flinch it or not punished. Never mind, never punished. I just realized as well, because like I have Flinch and Water Ball, every single one of my Gyarados' attacking moves can flinch. That's really funny. The thing is, if you're going to be doing a Metronome run, is what do you run with? Because, like, I don't think you should ban your Pokemon at that point. You're already nerfed enough by being forced to rely on gambling. At which point, do you use, like, a Hyper Offense Pokemon? And just kind of, like, hope it's mixed? It's like, if you use, like, Infernape, for example. It's a mixed attacker, it has high speed. No matter what attacking move you get, it's probably going to do something because of it. Or you could use Pokemon that's, like, balanced, so that way you don't have to... Why can't I pick this item up here? Don't worry about that. Very unsure on that. A single Gyarados. And don't mind me, just gonna swap on out. Go, my Gyarados counter. And before it pulls out Earthquake out of its ass, or just crits me right now. Yippee! Now get back in the bag. Intimidate bot with a fucking free Gyarados counter. That's all you are. Pelipper! Level 46 Pelipper. The variation in the wild Pokemon's levels in this fruit is mad. Also, I love the logic here. So, my Gyarados knows Waterfall, but my Weavile knows Surf, which means I've just surfed that entire journey on a fucking Weavile, which is like 1/2 of my size, if that. We then have to jump on a Gyarados who will carry us up the waterfall, and then jump off the Gyarados and back onto the Weavile to go like an extra 2 feet.
Surfing makes very little sense in the Pokemon universe.
I still think there's definitely weirder Pokemon that can learn surf out there, like Rhydon can learn it. It's a Pokemon that's ×4 weak to water and is made of solid rock, you can surf on it. Okay, I think I'm happy with my team here. I was thinking I could go... Should I go buy Repels? So I want to get my encounter for the route for Victory Road, and then I'll buy Repels. Give me Bite or give me death. I can't catch you. This doesn't matter. Hooray! It's also a shame because I really like Crobat, but okay, bye. Can't catch you either. Also, you're a bomb. I'm very sure the only things I can get on this in this route, because of things I've had die, is like Rhyhorn and Gabite. I have an Onyx. Well, I should say I had an Onyx. It's dead, but so I can't catch you either. Which is a shame because Steelix is kind of cool.
That's presumably not as crap as Onyx.
No, it's not. It's actually quite decent. It still has like obscenely high like defense, like ridiculously high, but now it has an attacking stat.
Ooh.
I know. It did trade away most of its speed, but you're a fucking Onyx. Who cares?
Why the hell am I getting adverbs? I'm subbed to you.
That's the combine. So we've got this as an option now.
Oh, my Prime sub ran out.
Aww. Lily should resub right now. Okay, I want to click Sludge Bomb because I think this is resistant and just kind of pray that you don't get poisoned. And if you do get poisoned, please get caught quickly. Excellent. Okay, looked it up in Multipedia. Dark Void puts all adjacent foes to sleep, 80 accuracy for each Pokemon in Generation 4 to 6. Get in the ball. Gen 7 nerfed it by locking it to 50% accuracy. That's gonna hurt. I want to switch to Gizmo and get into Intimidating. Resub! Gen 7 nerfed it by locking it to 50 accuracy and only Darkrai, and Pokemon that transformed to Darkrai could use it. Letting Darkrai buffed it back up to 90 but made a single target and lower priority. Gen 9 brought it back to Gen 7 and made it unable to be sketched. Yeah, that's what I mean though, like, they've made it where you can't sketch it and then just nerfed it anyway. Like, I get it, it's an incredibly powerful move for Darkrai. It's also for Darkrai. That's like them, like, nerfing Judgment because it's too powerful. Yeah, it's for fucking Arceus. What do you want it to be for? What do I want it to do? It loves sparkly things. It seeks treasures in caves and hoards the loot in its nest. Of course it's subbed to Spade.
Well, Spade will be happy that one finally came up. Clearly what you should do is swap out Luxio for it so that it dies instantly. Not a Luxio, Luxray. You should swap it out for Luxray so that it dies instantly.
That sounds like a horrible decision, but at the same time... I think the nerfed 50% accuracy in Dark Void was specifically because of Alola's Battle Royale mode. Do you know what's annoying? I watched a YouTuber. They don't do any YouTube anymore, sadly. That they did Battle Royales before Battle Royales were a thing, and it was just like multi-battles, but you had to like fight each other. And the winner was whoever was the last one standing, which I thought was really... It's fucking jolly! It's so good!
You gonna swap for it then?
Hold on here, I need to just send this to Spade and then tell him to go fuck himself. for who I'm gonna swap out? Do you really want to know? Do you need a guess?
You're gonna try and swap out the Luxio and hope that the curse does not follow, aren't you?
I'm really hoping it doesn't. Alright, DM to Spade sent. I hope they enjoy that. Guess you sub to Spade then. I'm already sub to Spade. Right. Best part is, no ball capsule. Don't have to worry about that. Sit there. If anything happens, we'll come get you for the fucking 5th time. Real downside is I already used my Earthquake TM. I think it learns it naturally, so I think we're fine. Anyway, hey, you should match everyone else's level. I sure hope nothing weird and kooky happens when you hit level 48. Yeah, plus speed, minus special attack, that is what I mean. That is the optimal fucking Garchomp right there. Wait, so, I don't understand, it was still able to be sketched until Gen 9, despite the fact that Smeagol couldn't use it. So Smeagol could sketch Dark Void, and it learned Crunch. I mean, sure, I guess. I might have to go to that move tutor, and see if those heart skills can come in handy. So you tell me you could learn Dark Void via sketch, but if it clicked it, it wouldn't work. That's really weird. Alright, 2 more levels. Like, you definitely gotta learn Earthquake at some point.
Garchomp, I'll check for you, give you a sec.
Yeah, there's no way it doesn't. Surely.
Today, Pokemon Platinum. Search Garchomp. Moveset. Level up moves.
3 of our team is...
It does not learn Earthquake.
Why? It's fucking Earthquake. You have a ground type. Even Flygon learns it.
It can learn it through TM26.
Which I have used. I mean, it used it in an entirely valid way. I used it on Gliscor. That's not a weak. That's not a downside. Have a Dragon Fang. Yeah, this team's solid, honestly. Can't complain.
It learns Dig at level 40.
I actually have Dig on it.
And Dragon Rush at level 55.
Dragon Rush is a fun move to me. Because I...
Dragon Myth, more like, 75 accuracy.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. If you use it, it'll miss. If fucking Cynthia uses it, it always hits. It'll always hit for Cynthia.
A bomb.
No bombs for me, thanks. Oh, I literally said I was gonna go buy like max repels, didn't I? That was the other encounter we could have gotten. Alright, how many repels do I have? Because I think it's like decently big, this victory road.
What?
No, I don't. Hi, Astro, how you doing? Okay, we're gonna go fucking get max repels, because I'm not dealing with bombs showing up as consistently. Hi! Chilling before big show. Big show? What big show? Aight. Bing bong. Final project opportunities we talked about for the past week. Oh, that's happening today! Ooh! How confident are you feeling? Does this mean that the second that you have done this project, someone needs to change your name in Tetra server? You said that trainer blackout is a full loss in this Nuzlocke even if you have survivors. Correct. If I black out, that is just a loss. I didn't want to sell things actually. I wanted to buy thing. I was gonna buy like 15. We're not gonna need 15, but always better to have and not need. Pretty confident you'll pass. My name needs to be changed to PhD of Computer. What is your project? If I actually haven't heard of it. What is your project? Is it the website? I remember you mentioning you was making a website. Yeah, it was a website. See, I do listen. What is on the website though? What are you doing? Real estate website? Oh. I was gonna say, like, I hope it's something interesting, but a real estate website doesn't sound that interesting. Alright. It's pretty okay. I mean, I imagine, like, making a nice UI for things is probably quite entertaining. And, like, getting everything uploaded and coded and shit. I don't have rock climb, do I? Who wants to learn rock climb? We have dig, we have dragon claw. That's 2 spare move slots that we don't really need, so you can have one of the rock climb. You as an admin can add a priority and add details and a pick and it saves into the database. Yes. Yeah, give it a slash. Wait, does that mean that you had to get pictures, like, specifically for your website? Or did you just, like, go onto other retail websites? Like, real estate websites and just take pictures of there instead? I think you're the one that has the fucking Alakazam, so... Hey! That's not an Alakazam. I just steal original website pics and use that. Oh my god, you're stealing on the internet. How could you? Gotta go kick Big 4 ass. Thank you, Astro. I will do my best. Good luck on your project. Let us know how you think it went afterwards.
Best of luck, Astro.
Gengar. I think we outspeed, so bye. God of War. You do not have fairy type yet, so you just kind of died to this.
Fairy type was introduced in the next gen, wasn't it?
Gen after, actually. Introduced in Gen 6.
Huh?
So we don't gotta worry about that for a little bit. And as soon as we do get to have to worry about fairy type, we're gonna abuse the shit out of it, because fairy type is a little bit overtuned. Wow, that's a bad TM. Fuck yeah.
Sadly, no Sylveon because you killed Eevee.
Yeah. However, I didn't kill a Mawile, so I can use a Mawile in that gen. I'm trying to think.
You didn't kill a Mawile yet.
Yes, but I'm not going to use Mawile until Gen 6 because, like, I am saying this confidently as one of my favorite Pokemon. It's not worth using. Like, it's worth using in Gen 6 because it gains Fairy typing and gains a Mega. And that's the reason why I use it. Using it beforehand? Don't. I've forgotten to switch my Pokemon out. Good thing you're a flying type trainer. Of my team right now, I'm actually quite fond of a lot of the Pokemon on here. I think the only one that I will genuinely be not that bothered about if they faint is Magmar, and that isn't because I hate Magmar. That's because if in a future generation I get to use one, it'd be kind of a shame to not be able to use it. And I can like never get Magmortar anyway, so The type that introduced to make Hydreigon Kalos' bitch. Absolutely. Everyone was so sad for Hydreigon after first time came out, because like, what do you do now? And the answer is not a lot. I'm not saying that it's bad, it's actually still pretty good as far as Pokemon go, but like, yeah, you feel that times 4 weakness. Ah, crack my neck. Oh, do you know what else get to do when we hit Gen 6? I get to use Goodra, hopefully. You get to hear me gush about how much I fucking love Goodra for like several streams, and every time I send it out in the battle. This trainer has a Blissey. I have this locked in my brain, so we're gonna get to experience the full power of the longest, slowest fucking health bar. There it is. Alright. So it's currently, we've been streaming right now for 1 hour, 41 minutes and 35 seconds. I'm gonna click this when it hits 40. And we're gonna see how long it takes for this turn to go. That was 15 seconds. 15? Oh, we need to get out of here. Fuck this fight. No, not here. Nuh-uh. No. It's kind of risky to keep Weavile out on point. If poor Gamma was frail, then Cocky Thief could just be blown on and it'll die. True. But at the same time, like, if it's gonna be in any matchup where it's not gonna win, I will just get it out of there. Like, I know there's like some Pokemon you can go, yeah, this is not a great matchup, but I'll keep you in. Gamba's not Gamba. Cocky is not one of them. If you are not winning, you are dying. Get it out. Bye, Magnezone. I want a Goodra so I can use it at people who annoy me. Thing is that Goodra's a fucking sweetheart. I'm fairly sure that if like he was just annoyed by it, if someone just annoyed you, I think it would just like look over and just like push them away. It wouldn't do anything bad. It would just like, get out of here.
You could have it sit on your pose.
Yeah, I could do that. You want to do that? They might not like it.
Bump.
Hey, get this paralysis off of me. Bum, 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 bum. I think we have to go up here. Fucking stop giving me fucking HMs. Yeah, it is. We have to go up there. Cool. Alright. We're gonna be taking a trip to the Mood Deleter after this, I guess. Who wants to learn Rock Smash? I'm gonna be real, I can't see at any time we're gonna be clicking Sunny Day. It's like there's nowhere else. I think like technically the ground type Agatha abuses sand. But her ace is the thing that abuses sand, so it's like the last Pokemon that abuses it. Oh no. And even then, why the fuck am I keeping Magma out in front of a Hippowdon? It will just die. Ah, strength! That is currently 3 HMs we have to get on for this. Alright, cool. Cocky Thief. We're gonna get rid of Icy Wind. We wasn't gonna click it anyway, but... remember the City of Victory Road theme was mid as fuck. They should have used the League building interior theme for Victory Road as well, like Ruby and Sapphire. Ah! I'll be honest, yeah, I kind of agree. This theme is very whatever. I'm trying to think which ones I had that... Which one's the best Victory Road theme? That's a good thought. This is the progress. This is quick path, so let's go the other way. Yep. Oh, no. Smash. Lower the gear. Item. Max elixir. Barely worth doing it. Okay, so what's up here though? What's past this man? How in Victory Road theme hands down? If you want to be contrarian, say Unova VR. I mean, you could say Unova. Unova's Victory Road isn't... It's pretty good actually, think about it. Yeah, you gotta push this one down. My brain was thinking, how do I deal with this? We gotta push this one down. Push the other one down, you're blocked out. And you're gonna go, I'll leave the room and come back. Mama swine! So you know how I said we're gonna switch out if they don't win the matchup? That's now. Not in this matchup. We're not here. Switch to Gyarados, because this thing is ice and ground, which... It's also a physical attacker, so we get to gimp its physical stats. Of course you had Rock Slide. As long as it doesn't crit, we're fine. Yeah, we're perfectly fine. But now, like, you'll die to one waterfall. You will die to one waterfall. This is not me guessing, this is me commanding you to die to a waterfall. Thank you.
It did in fact die to one waterfall.
Don't kill my Gyarados. It's not allowed. It's illegal. You're banned. There's the Rampardos. You will also die to a waterfall, because you are Rampardos and you're less bulky than fucking Mamoswine. Very scary poke of Rampardos. Is it good? Absolutely not. However, it does have the highest attack stat of non-legendary non-megas. And then your third Pokemon's fucking Mothim? Mothim. Man walks out here with a fucking, like, rocket launcher, a, like, trench gun, and then a pea shooter.
Moth.
You say hubris, but at the same time, my brain was like, alright, cool, what do I switch into Mamoswine? And then look at my team and tell me which of my team wants to be able to take A, an ice type move, and B, a rock type move. Weak to rock, weak to ice, weak to rock, weak to rock, weak to ice, weak to ice. Ooh. It's not... Mamoswine kind of deals with my team. And now I am... like, a little bit paranoid, so I'm gonna check. Does Bertha have a Mamoswine? No. Fantastic. Excellent news. This rock appears to be breakable. Would you like to use Rock Smash? Yes. Probably should have healed Gyarados first, just in case. Two Pokemon. Clefable. Again, you're pure normal right now. You could have a lot of moves. This is kind of scary. I did heal Gyarados. I'm just gonna have to go for it. Clefable's move pool, it might as well just be wherever the fuck it feels like, so... This could have anything. Reflect. Cool. It'll live an attack, and it'll live a second hit now, which kind of sucks, but it's fine. We'll switch to Gizmo and just hope we don't randomly have Thunderbolt. Gravity. Okay. You're probably not going to die to 1 because of Reflect, so I'm going to D-Dance. Metronome into Fire Attack, that would be miserable. See, that's what I expected. I expected Meteor Mash, so I didn't want to be in there. Yeah, 10%. Bruh. Counteracted that Intimidate, I guess. Kratos is actually a menace in Little Cup due to how low health pools and Kratos having the beefiest attack stat. Yep. That and Rock type is just a really, really good offensive type, so switching into Kratos in Little Cup is really hard. Torterra! We have +1 attack right now and we have Ice Fang, so you probably don't live very well. Actually, you have Reflect up. You might live. You do live! Look at you! And you wasted your turn. Yep, makes flies and ground levitators susceptible to ground-type moves, I'm aware of that. But also does another thing. It makes it where, like, moves kind of just don't have accuracy checks anymore, which is really cool. Reflect ain't gonna help much. Yeah, I mean, it nearly died through it. It did technically keep it alive, but barely. Yeah, I had to do that. Okay, I was thinking in my head, could I have avoided that? And the answer was no. Is everyone healthy enough? Everyone's healthy enough. Haha. Now we go back in. Man's not a real fight. Ba, 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 ba. Yeah, 4 times a +1 as well. The fact that Torterra lived is honestly kind of shocking. Reflect is a really, really good move. Hey, I don't know what this actually is, so I'm hoping it's something decent. Double battle up there is scary, but I have a feeling it's probably going to be like a Magmar and an Electabuzz. Because it's usually a Magmar and Electabuzz. Let's see, shall we? My goal here is, I know Gyarados is coming out at the front when I say it's Magmar and Electabuzz. If it is Magmar and Electabuzz, Gyarados is out. It's just because that way, if they happen to be this... I'm glad I kept Gyarados up front, because that Intimidate is gonna go hard here. Hey, we got Hypercut to stop their Intimidate. Okay, I'm gonna fight the Staraptor and return the Staraptor, because I'm scared of it. The Ampom is a little scary, but it's at -1. It's not that threatening. Why do you have Water Pulse? Why do you have that? Okay, I am going to...
Yourself.
Shit myself. Switch to... Spade. And then switch to... no, I don't. Strop Waffle was faster. We didn't take half.
Waffle. It's Stroop Waffle, Ambipom, Staraptor, Gizmo.
Yeah, so Strop Waffle didn't take half, so if we get crit, we will live. And I don't think Amber Palm can do much to... I'm gonna double heal. It's like... If I'm lucky, the Straptor will do the funny and click Brave Bird again and kill itself. Ah, I didn't. It's a coward. Okay, this is fine. Use Gyarados, pop heal on Strop Waffle outspeed, kill Staraptor. We survive Water Pulse even if it crits. And then we just switch Strop Waffle out. Fucking scary ass encounter. Why the fuck do you have Water Pulse? Fucking normal types, I swear. I'm almost a fucking Chaos Gremlin of moves. I mean, I guess, but like, I'm so used to Ampon being like, yeah, we're gonna hit you with like U-turn or knock off or fake out or double hit. I didn't expect Water Pulse. Okay, now click Waterfall and switch you out. Probably gonna hit us with another Water Pulse, so I'll switch in Chicken. Shot. Why do you have Shockwave?
Jesus! At least its attack seems to be so pathetically low it can't do anything to you.
Yeah, it has bad special attack, but why the fuck were you not clicking Shockwave? What the fuck is this thing's moveset? Die! Get out of here! Release! Stop having things that aren't normal moves. I'm out here being scared of the Staraptor. The fucking monkey's the threat. Fucking Christ. Right, speed of the heal. Even the healing in this game is kind of slow. How did you get through that with no deaths? Look at the draw. That, and we are fortunate that Ampom doesn't really have good special attack. If it did, that would have killed several things. Stone Edge. Love a bit of Stone Miss. Appreciate that. No. I wanted to get over the ramp before popping into the Rebel. Yeah, the only threat was it had a lot of coverage, but it couldn't really utilize it. Now, do you know what I just thought? That thing had Aerial Ace, which it was actually able to utilize because it's a physical attacker. What if it just had Thunder Punch instead?
Oh, that would have been death.
That might have genuinely been death. Because even at -1 attack, because of like Intimidate, it's still got more attack than it has special attack. That could have just been death. That could have taken the fast path here. I just didn't. Okay, now we do this and we do this because we haven't actually fought this old man. Like, I can't think of a what type physical move it could have had of a Water Pulse, but like if you gave it Thunder Punch and like, fuck it, Ice Punch, just ruin my day. Okay, you're a fighting type guy, so you probably either have rock or fighting types, so just leave Gizmo up front. If it's a rock type, Waterfall. If it's a fighting type, click Dragon Dance and then Waterfall. Fairly sure it can land water. I wouldn't be shocked, but I would be confused. You might have Stone Edge. I'm a little scared of that. But I'm also, like, stubborn, so... scary face, and he missed. What a guy. I didn't think that'd kill. I thought my champ was like gonna tank that because we're only +1. Never mind. Ba-ba-ba-la. Looked it up. That thing, thank fuck, it cannot. Good. Okay, that way's blocked off by that. You're a psychic type person, so Weavile gets to come up front. Hooray! Still not entirely sure what I'm going to do against specifically Gallade. I have Shadow Claw, I think. Or unless I taught it to Lucario. Might have done that. Because Gallade isn't that tanky, but like at this point in the game its stats are really, really good. And it's very tanky on the special side. It's just not tanky physically, so you have to hit it with a physical attacker. When in doubt, Gyarados, I guess, but... This Dusknoir will have nothing it can really do against me. I'm just gonna stay in. Probably won't die, because it has really bad HP, but really good defenses, but like... Never mind. Now then, Absol. This is a normal, neutral battle. We outspeed you, you're frail as fuck. Die to Ice Punch. You have problems with Dusknoir in its entirety due to Mystery Dungeon. I'm assuming you mean from Explorers of Time, Darkness, and Sky. That thing is beautiful. Oh, it's 53, really? Is that the first Elite Four member? Oh yeah, it is. I'm gonna have to put Cockpit Thief in, like, not up front. Shame. We'll put Pace up front. You're probably the worst lead we have because you just kind of hit with fire, and if it's not weak to fire, you don't do anything. And then I'll psych myself out of it. Oh, 53. Good to know. That's an item, isn't it? There's no way that rock is not an item. Fuck you, game. Okay, I'm gonna use this. I'm gonna just not fight these trainers because double ace battles are scary.
I think she would have been less annoyed if it wasn't an item.
Yeah. Wow, a rare candy! Raymond, you don't understand. I was in the mines for an hour and a half off stream to get one art scale. And then when I finally got my first art scale, I got the second one in the same fucking one. In the time it took to get those art scales, I got 8 shield on.
Of which 7 have been released.
And the worst part is, Raymond, fucking Roserade can't even learn Giga Drain. It learns Mega Drain. Didn't even use them. I mean, I guess they're gonna get some use after we unlearn all these fucking HM moves to get through here, of which we've needed fucking 5 so far. Fuck you, Sinnoh Victory Road. My brain tells you this person has water types, so I'm gonna do that. I take Pokemon that are tough to begin with and toughen them up even more. You can help me. Oh, you're a Dragon Trainer. Why doesn't the Dragon Trainers have their own fucking models? Okay, I'm gonna switch to funny, my own funny, not really a dragon, but come on. It's basically a dragon. I feel no threat from this Altaria whatsoever because it is an Altaria. This thing's stats are just kind of terrible. So I'm just gonna take my time. Oh, we're having a dance off right now. +2 will do. Oh, look out, that's normal attack takedown. Wow. The buff they gave to Altaria when it's Mega, I honestly think it could just happily have that as a Pokemon. Like, just get rid of the Mega part, make it Dragon and Fairy type. Done. And then to make it where you don't have 2 different types to your previous form, make it where Swablu is Fairy Flying. Done. Fix that line, it's so bad. Water is a deep blue color. What a surf, yeah. It's an item. Oh, there's an item there. I need it. What if it's like a rare candy? I can't wait for this to be like an Ultra Ball. Just something you just don't need at this point in the game. Never mind, I'm very glad I came back to pick this up. That might have some use.
You can learn that.
I mean, technically you could use it on Garchomp. You shouldn't, but you could. I don't think any of our team could learn it right now. If we had Lucario, we could learn it.
But you don't, because Lucario is dead.
Yeah. In memoriam, I've left very faintly the image of the Lucario getting Yamcha'd in the corner.
I just noticed that.
Oh, there's no item on this side. I don't care. Get out of here. What's this? Fucking Razorclaw.
There's your Razor Claw.
If you didn't know what the secret one, that's your first Razorclaw. We would get a Weavile now. Woo. Oh yeah, this is the area we can't go to yet. This is post game only. Hey, who's our lead right now? Special Dragon type move of 90 power, 100 accuracy, and no traits. Correct. It is probably the most consistent special attack Dragon type move. You can get like Draco Meteor, which does more, but like that comes with a big downside. Dragon Pulse comes with no downside. It just is. But admittedly, because of that, I think it's kind of a bad move. It's got the same issue as like interesting. It's got the same issue as fucking what's it called? Flash Cannon. In that, in all senses, this is a perfectly fine move. It's just that because the typing doesn't really hit a lot, like super effectively, it's not really worth using. This is gonna hurt like hell. Why didn't that hurt like hell? You're a Porygon Z. You're disappointing me. You have the same special attack as Alakazam.
And now it is dead.
Another Pokemon I would absolutely have loved using but can't because it's double Trade Evo. Okay, I'm not even gonna...
Your Kingdom for the Link Cable special item.
I really wish I could. That'd be really fun and useful. Wow, that's the first time I've sent out this Magmar. That ball capsule looks really good on it. Yeah, because like Dragon just kind of hits neutrally across most targets, functionally, it's a decent move. It's just that you probably have better options. There's the Empoleon. It's obviously going to use a water type move, so we can use Send Out Chicken. But then I'm very scared it has like an ice type move, because it might do. Or Drill Peck, that'd be really scary. But I can't really use my moves besides Petal Dance here, so I'm just going to click Petal Dance and see how well it does. Please be at least half, but not over too much. Thank you. Growl? Oh, check it out. Fully evolved starter. Water Steel type.
Wow.
Growl.
Rip.
Oh yeah, I'm well aware, Eamon. It's actually not bad on Garchomp. Like, it's definitely a physical attacker, but you can use it as like a one-time big attack. It's definitely better than Dragon Pulse on it. Fucking Growl. What the fuck was that? That was weird. I think up here is just like an item. Don't know what it is, but I know it exists here. Dark Pulse. Neat. Nothing I have that could... I mean, admittedly, if Magmar can learn it somehow, that'd be fine on Magmar. I'm like 90% sure that this guy here is a Dragon Tamer. And I'm fairly sure he has like just like got Agumite. So I know it's level 52. I don't care. It's not gonna like it's not gonna evolve or level up in one fight. It's ideal for training. That's the Gib. Dark Pulse, special dark move, 80 power, 100 accuracy, and 20% flinch chance. Yep, it is, again, it's the most consistent special dark type attack. Which is, it's good. It's a perfectly good move. It's like, I actually would rate that better than Dragon Pulse. A little bit weaker, but dark actually hits types, so not gonna complain about that, are you? Go, my mighty dragons! And Swablu. Okay. You referring to Gibble as Gib makes you imagine Gibble looking up at you and the floor just reaching up with grabby hands. It's Gib.
Photo Teta?
Huh?
Photo Teta?
Is that fucking... okay, don't know. Is that Stitch? It feels like
No,
something Stitch would say. What's that?
No, it's from the memes.
Ah, I fucking knew there was a thing here.
Wide-eyed, mousy-looking character staring up at a woman and going "Photo Teta," as in pictures of your breath.
Oh. Boot pick? Please. I feel like Muzz probably has artwork of themselves like that.
Photo Teta.
Right, anyway, I'm gonna walk in here, and I'm going to quickly save it because I need to. I'm also gonna go to the bathroom, so back in a moment.
Intermission. Professional streamer, she forgot to put up the BRB screen.
Ah, that was dearly needed. Also, this and this legitimate hardware. Anyway, welcome back, me, and is Mel here? I have no idea.
I'm here. You didn't put up your intermission screen.
Oh, I know. I was.
Streamer.
I know. I was just like, I was waiting to see how long it would take for the fucking thing to go away. Save a lot of air. Anyway, with that, we're now here. I know the second that we walk towards that guy, we're gonna have our final rival battle. And I want to be prepared for that. So first things first, get these fucking HM moves off me.
Why did you put Garchomp in the farm? You killed him.
He's in the actual farm, it's fine. He's in Salacion town right now. He's at the actual farm. Won't lie, a little bit worried about this Elite Four. This is like the first Elite Four that I think will be a threat. Is it the first building or the second one? I think it's the first one. It is the first one. You. You need to forget a move. Fucking... We don't need Surf anymore. We're probably gonna need it again soon. And I'll be honest, you're not going to be using that fourth move. So, you know, you can keep both of those. You're a Pokemon that has 2 moves, that's it. The Garchomp is the one that had the moves I had to get rid of, isn't it? You have Rock Smash. Actually, the Garchomp has Rock Climb. That's fine. We'll just live with that. Okay, I need to do this, go War Greymon. I know you've just flown me, like, literally across the entire region, but can you take me over here now? This Hoot Hoot has the endurance of a champion.
MVP.
Okay. Oh no, my Repel! Okay, now I'm gonna do this. Just for the moment, because I need to go see if you have any good moves that you learned on level up that I didn't get to see. I know that Magmar will have, like, nothing to learn at the hard scale place, so that's fine. It's just Garchomp that I have to go check. Then after that, it's just using like TMs. Yes. Garchomp. Fire Fang, huh. So the Gym Challenge Elite Four is probably the most consistently difficult through the adventure. Yeah, it absolutely is, honest to goodness. It is. I might just take the Fire Fang, honestly, that's fine. Nah. Moveset's fine, actually. The fucking remake making it where, like, the difficulty just skyrockets even higher, I think is a bit extreme, but I'm not surprised why they did it. I've said it before, the legacy the game has of being difficult because of Cynthia, because of, like, certain things about it, just kind of meant where they just kind of wanted to keep that difficulty going, and it fucked the balance of everything. Is Grass not worth it over Peldant? Peldant's only 90 power in this game? I thought it was 120. I guess next gen it gets buffed.
Oh, you've been doing pretty well with it.
I have. I'm gonna look to see what Pokemon I'm gonna use it on. Oof. Yeah, I think I would much rather have Grass not, because everything I'm gonna be using it on is already, like, big and heavy. Yeah. Yeah, we'll get Grass Knot on. Oh, a Petal Dance. Because, oh my god, 90 base power. I thought I was getting, like, a super strong move in exchange for Confusion. I'm getting, like, moderate. Hey, can Can you learn Dark Pulse, Magma? No, you can't. But Gliscor can. Fuck it, right? I could get Stealth Rock. Would Stealth Rock be worth it, though? I don't think Stealth Rock really would be worth it, outside of specifically just fucking over Flint. But we're not going to need help doing that, so I think we're fine. Yeah, nah, we don't need Stealth Rock. We're not doing that. Avalanche, no. Stone Edge might be decent. Dragon Pulse, can this be learned by anything that isn't Garchomp? Yes, you. Do you want it? No. Charge Beam? No. Do you know what I might do? Return on Gyarados. But if something resists fucking water, our alternative moves are Ice Fang and Bite, which aren't really amazing. It's base 60 power. This is absolutely going to be more than 60 at this point. Give it a Bite. Can anything learn Thunderbolt randomly? Magma! You can't. Why can you learn it? Can you learn Reflect, Magma? No. Stealth only works if you can bait trainers to consistently switch. Yeah, that's my big thought about it. The other thing it'd be good for is breaking Sashes and Sturdy, but Sturdy isn't buffed this gen, so it doesn't matter, and Sashes... Nothing has a Sash. Don't lie. Fuck it, just have Substitute. You need a fourth move. Just have Sub. Now you can Scout. I taught Dialga Charge Beam to hit Milotic, causing Cynthia to switch out, and I obliterated a Garchomp with a lot of time. Smart choice, honestly, because the thing that I find really funny in terms of Gen 4 specifically, and one of the reasons why people remember it as being so difficult, is that Garchomp genuinely is stronger than Dialga and Palkia in the game. And it's entirely because Garchomp's speed is faster than them, which means that you'll send out your Dialga or Palkia against that Garchomp, and it won't outspeed, and Garchomp will just click Dragon Rush or Earthquake and just delete it.
One of those sort of pseudo-legendary status kinds of things.
Oh yeah, I mean it is a pseudo-legendary. A pseudo-legendary. What's the fucking term for it? No, yeah, it is pseudo-legendary. Yeah, because 600 base stat total, but Garchomp in particular is just very min-maxed for this point in the game and for several generations ahead of time. Honestly, it was banned from Generation 4 competitive. It was banned in Gen 5 competitive. It came in Gen 6 competitive. I also have memories of in Generation 5, actually I think it was in Gen 5 for a little bit, but then it got banned again until the Hidden Dream World ability came out, because of, so you know Tyranitar?
Yeah, once again another sort of pseudo-legendary type. Yeah.
T-Tar's ability, and the only one that I would get is Sandstream. Generation 5 still had it where if your weather ability gives a weather effect, it is infinite, until someone switches it to something else. So you'd usually just have infinite sand going. That's the reason why it was like Weather Wars was Gen 5, because it was always either infinite sand or infinite rain or infinite sun. Garchomp only had one ability at the time, which was Sand Veil? Whichever one it is, it's the one that makes it where you have an invasion boost in sand. And it became very homogenizing, because Garchomp was already a massive threat. And it would just literally say sent out in sand. This is... What the fuck's the drugs? It was sent out in sand, and if you missed, and it got a sword stance off, you're in a problem. You're in trouble. And if you switch again and you miss the second time, the game's over. The gacha would just win at that point. So it got banned because you can't exactly just have it. Well, sand was so ubiquitous, you can't not have sand active. Okay, I'm gonna do something funky and weird. It's called burn a lot of money really quick. Do I have any of the sellables? I'm not gonna use this honey ever. Yeah, I don't care. Take 50 of these. Thanks. Let me buy 10 protein. So, because we got Garchomp super duper late, it's got like no fucking IVs and EVs in it. So I can just kind of start in the party. Like Calcium, Roserade. Spadef. Garchomp. We have an Iron as well. Iron goes on to Gliscor, absolutely. The ubiquity of weather in Gen 5 is so absurd that in VGC somebody made an anti-meta Ludicolo with Swift Swim as an ability to switch into rain and set up Sunny Day with increased speed. That's so fucking funny. I actually kind of love that. I'm gonna set up a weather that I'm worse in. Do you not have 4 stars here? What the fuck? Why not? Okay. Almost done our little fly mount prep thing. I mean, yeah, if it works, it works. I kind of love that though. Like, I always find it really interesting whenever there's a Pokemon that has a very specific niche situation that it just thrives in. It's the reason why, like, Pachirisu has half the popularity it has, is because it was used in, like, it won fucking Worlds one year, because it was specifically the Pokemon that had access to Nuzzle, Follow Me, and Super Fang. It's like, it was an obscenely good, like, support Pokemon, because it could just redirect attacks, deal some damage in the form of, like, doing half their health bar with Super Fang, cause them to be paralyzed with Nuzzle. It was just, it had a niche. And everyone just kind of saw that, and half people went, wow, that's really cool. And another half people that are kind of annoying went, see, this is proof you should use whatever Pokemon. No, it's proof that this Pokemon specifically has a really specific niche that's good at in the situation. Even the person who used it said he's not actually that fond of, like, Pachirisu. He just grew fond of it because of it, like, being in the party. Mira B would be proud of that Lucario. Absolutely, he would. At some point, I'm going to have to do Pokemon Coliseum. I won't do a Nuzlocke because that game is evil and, like, hates you. But I'll do Coliseum at some point, so I can spread the word of how cool like Mira B is with his team of 4 Ludicolo and a Sudowoodo. I don't feel like I do have sell items. I've got fucking revives. I just picked up. I've sold the nuggets. But I can't exactly use revives, can I? So. Ooh, look out, I'm gonna sell the ice heal. Hope this doesn't bite me in the ass.
Watch it bite you in the ass.
It won't do. I've got like 16 full heals here. It's fine. Max ether, I've got 1. Do I have anything else? I've got an elixir, max elixir. Do I have no ethers? I'm surprised by that. And again, you can't buy them yet. Just weird. I will get 12 of you. Better to be overprepared than underprepared. What do you sell? Ah, every one of the funny balls. Sure, mate. I think that's about it. Let me just double check everyone's items. Never melt ice, soft sand, wise glasses, splash plate, none. Dragon Fang. Magma. Why? We haven't found a single fire boosting item this entire game. It's so weird.
Charcoal.
We haven't got it. Don't know where it is.
Want to look it up?
Sure. I think it's post-game, but yeah. Anyway, we're now going to go fight our rival for the last time. I know because he starts off with it every single time. He will start off with Staraptor. Staraptor has Intimidate, which kinda sucks, but I don't think that's a big problem.
But you start off with Luxray so you can zap it out the sky.
What's a Luxray? I don't got that. I don't have that Pokemon. It's not real.
Oh yeah, you don't have... Well, you could swap it. You could swap it in for this battle, seeing as you don't need to go into it.
True. I'm also going to pump everyone to 53 because that's the level cap. And again, I don't think anyone's going to get a level in this. That's how weird. The one concern I do have is, like, the Staraptor, I think I could abuse the fact that it's... So its moveset for the Staraptor is Aerial Ace, Close Combat, Steel Wing, and U-Turn. Which is fine. Sure. Nothing wrong with that. But I think I can abuse that by, like, sending out Gyarados first, getting the Intimidate drop on it, and then switching into fucking... Gliscor, and just, like, Swords Dancing up. Because, like, we resist the Close Combat, we will resist the U-Turn, neutral from Aerial Ace and neutral from Steel Wing, but those moves aren't that threatening, really. And honestly, if we're going to do that, if we're going to try and sweep with Gliscor, I will then give the experience share to Magmar, so that way we don't go over level cap. Those rules for all our games is slightly different. Pokemon availability is limited. When there is a Shadow Pokemon, you need to do a coin flip to determine if you can catch it or not. Interesting. Not against that. Admittedly, the other issue that you have in Ori over other generations is that whilst, yeah, your Pokemon is set in stone, what you can get, typically speaking, a lot of them are really bad. A lot of the Pokemon in Colosseum are quite weak, and that's kind of partially as to why that's so hard to deal with. Because the difference in power between the good Pokemon in that game and the bad Pokemon is night and day.
Your Charcoal is on Route 227.
That is post-game.
Best of luck.
Honest to goodness, if it wasn't for the fact that I know he's got an Empoleon, I would just set it with Gizmo. And just sweep with Gizmo instead, but the one Empoleon is genuinely a pain in the ass. So, have -1 attack Staraptor, and then become my setup potter. Because we've got defense. Do we outspeed? We do! Now, here's a question. Do you reckon +4 is enough, or do we go +6?
Going until things stop looking spicy, I suppose.
We've taken 3 hits so far. We've lost 65 HP. That's like, what, 20-ish HP? So let's assume that plus that neutral, that's like 30. So it's 60 if we get crit. Yeah, we can take it there. We can take another one. Yeah, we're fine. Alright. Heal up all that damage so that way if we do happen to not kill a thing here, we're fine. Yep, and click return. Now we just kind of swap between return and earthquake based on what he sends out. I reckon Empoleon will come up first, honestly. Yeah, there it is. Unfortunately for Empoleon, we are +6, we have Earthquake, and there is absolutely no chance in hell you outspeed us.
Dead.
Dead penguin. And ye will not be missed. I'll be honest, I think Empoleon is the only Generation 4 starter that I'm very just kinda on. You know shit's bad when the fire type comes out next. Rose Raid, you might outspeed us. You're a pretty fast Pokemon. Do you outspeed? No. With that being said, now his last two Pokemon are Heracross and Snorlax. Heracross is not going to live a hit, and even if it did, somehow it wouldn't really be able to threaten us that much. Snorlax might live a hit because it's a fucking Snorlax, and it has 2 million health. We are still plus attack, we are still like +6, so I don't think it's gonna live. Yeah, there we go.
Jesus.
And Heracross. Honest to goodness, Barry's team probably would actually have a genuinely good chance of beating the Elite Four. I reckon it could.
That's one of those ones where at some point maybe you need to break out PK Hex and give yourself Barry's team and then take on the Elite Four.
That sounds fun, actually. That sounds very fun. The actual depressive thing is you would genuinely have to do PK Hex, because good luck getting a Munchlax. Goodbye. Give my PP back. I don't remember if you immediately have to fight as soon as you walk in the room, or if you can, like, look around first. So I'm going to prep in here for the next fight, which is bug types. Bug types... Magmar.
So yeah, isn't you just send out Magmar?
Just send a Magmar. It's Magmar. Like, his team in particular has nothing that actually resists fire, with the exception of Drapion, because it's not a bug type. So there's a very good chance that we're gonna go against this first bug, and then he's gonna immediately switch in Drapion after that. And if he does, it's fine. You can walk around. Alright, cool. Because remember, some of them have you like immediately walk forward and it just starts the battle immediately, and some you can walk about in. See, if I saw this, I would not assume bug. I would assume grass. But we already had a grass type gym leader, so that explains it. I'm Aaron from the Elite Four. Good to meet you. I'm a huge fan of bug. And I want to come perfect, just like my bug types. Yanmega, you're such a cool bug type. I wish I could have got you. Unfortunately, the one we outspeed you. What the fuck is your Yanmega? Why are you being outsped by my not fully evolved fucking Magmar? That was a crit. Fuck this thing, I guess. Alright, I'm calling it. Drapion. Apparently not. Okay. Vespiquen is very defensive in nature. It's got very high defenses, but it can hit decently hard. So it might live a flamethrower, which it did. And click defend order. Okay. It's like +1 to both defense and SPDF. Yes, it is. Are you in heal range, though? No. Goodbye. fucking Fire Blast now. You know what? Fuck it, sure. Get rid of Confuse Ray. I'm not gonna click it. Heracross, you probably have Rock Slide or something. But I'm gonna double check and click Substitute. Yeah, Stone Edge, but our Stone Edge doesn't miss, so thanks. We love you, Stone Miss. And it lived, wow. The good news is that's absolutely gonna pop a heal right there, so I can... That was a crit Stone Edge for our Substitute, cool. I'm gonna pop it with a Substitute. We don't need the berry. Interesting. Shoot fire. If that was a high roll, then we won't kill. If that was a low roll, we do kill. We can get a high roll now. If not, I don't really mind. Never mind, we crit. That is a free substitute for whatever comes out next. Mate, why are you sending out everything besides your Drapion? Are you like forced to not send it out because it's your ace?
Might be.
Well, either way, Magmar sweep at this point. Fuck it. Alright, the actual threat, they're not bug type. Go, Fire Blast. It outspeeds us. Ooh, that's scary. And a crit. Ow. That substitute has eaten 2 critical hits this game. This fight. I'm glad I put it on. Yeah, give us a burn. It'd be really cool of you.
Okay,
No
now
burn.
this is scary.
Now we switch out. Gonna get that -1 to its attack because it's definitely a physical attacker. Heightened crit rate and a poison chance. Good to know. In that case, I'm just gonna stay in and assume it doesn't crit us. Might have been safer to go for a Dragon Dance there, try and like hit it, kill it in one, but... Oh yeah, we should have gone for Dragon Dance. What's our fastest Pokemon right now? Nice, you're slow. 135, 122, 161. Besides you won't take a hit. I know you won't take a hit. 120 and 151. You're fast. We will resist cross poison because we're part ground type. So even if it does crit, I don't think it'll kill us. Oh, it has battle armor. Thank fuck. It doesn't have sniper in this one. You had a second fullest though. Okay, so I know he probably has Ice Fang, because it's course he would, so I'm gonna switch back into Gizmo. Get a second fucking weakness, like knocking down another fucking attack. Send in Cookie Thief, he can definitely tank the hit like Lucario. He absolutely can. Okay. Gonna pop a heal. Also, hello Witch, how you doing? So we did about 50% with Waterfall last time. I don't think we did 50% though. Okay, no crit. Just go for the attacks, I think. Only against Sniper and BDSP. Yeah, I kind of not surprised by that. Because again, they overtuned the game to fucking back in BDSP. That is like just about half. I'm gonna D-dance. So that way if it does live again, we don't have to worry about dealing with 2 attacks. Because surely at +1 speed, we outspeed it. Surely. Yes, thank you. And now we'll definitely kill because of +1 attack. actually quite a threatening Pokemon. I was expecting it to, Raymond, especially after the fight against, what's his name? Cyrus, where he double froze on 2 consecutive Ice Punches. That was miserable. Kind of dying, but not. Are you feeling under the weather, Witch? What if you're caught? Because I've been feeling that way as well. I'm like... Do you know when you can feel a cold coming on? It's like your nose is super sensitive and like you're like very bunged up. But you don't have like the just generally feeling below under the weather effect yet. That's how I've been for the last like 2 days. I'm just waiting, begging for it to just give me the cold so I can get over it. Stop putting me in limbo. You've got COVID, but I've taken 2 different tests, both were negative, so then you don't have COVID. Alright. Next up is Bertha. She has a ground type. It's not a surprise what we're gonna do to ground types. With one exception, that's Gliscor, which is terrifying. I'm Bertha. I have preference for ground type Pokemon. When Gliscor comes out, we're gonna do a little bit of a dance. So first things first is Wishcash. You are ×4 weak to grass. Even if you're the lightest Pokemon on this team, you're not living this. Also, I should have leveled up. I didn't level up. You did live that! Holy shit! I just set up Sandstorm. That's annoying. I'm just going to rest it again, because she's going to pop a heal, and then 2 hits will kill it. And this will just stall out the Sandstorm. Plenty of coverage across her team, don't worry, well aware. Oh, did they not buff Sandstorm in this gen? Is it next gen that gets the sand buff? You should, or is it, oh, it's only rock type that gets the sand buff, isn't it? Not ground. Never mind, ignore me. Right, there's the Gliscor. Are you ready to dance a little bit? So, Gliscor's moveset is Earthquake, Ice Fang, Fire Fang, and Thunder Fang. This thing will absolutely die if we hit it with Ice Punch. However, because, like, our chicken is weak to both Ice Fang and Fire Fang, if it clicks Ice Fang, that's great! We can easily tank that with Cocky Thief. If it clicks Fire Fang, ow! So we're not going to switch to it immediately. Because there's no way it clicks Thunderfang immediately, so we can switch into Gyarados safe. It has Hypercutter, damn you. Why'd you click that? So it will now very likely click Thunderfang. So we switch to Strop Raffle. And now...
smart AI, so predictable.
And now the AI's like, hey, that thing's ×4 weak to Ice Fang specifically. So now we switch to Cocky Thief. It's the perfect plan! What was its poison typing plus Earthquake getting stabbed? Yeah, that's very fair actually. And now it dies to Ice Punch. And we've also stalled out the sand. Hooray! Right, Golem is next. So Golem has Earthquake, Fire Punch, Thunder Punch, and Sandstorm. The chance of it using Fire Punch is high because it probably would just kill us immediately, so I'm not going to switch into Chicken as much as I want to. Chance of it using Thunder Punch, it's not gonna. Why would it? It could also use Sandstorm or Earthquake. Yeah, it doesn't have Explosion. It clicks Sandstorm. That's fine. That doesn't affect us at all. Okay, so I click Waterfall, it's ×4 weak. It probably just dies. you know, I'm surprised that this is the gen that brought out Stealth Rock. I'm surprised no Stealth Rock on our team. Viperia, that's not... That's her ace. Why'd she send this out early? So this thing has Earthquake, Mega Horn, Rock Wrecker, which is the scary move, and Avalanche. However, Rock Wrecker is Hyper Beam. It is Hyper Beam. It's Rock Hyper Beam. So if I send out a Strop Waffle, with neutral but we have defense, so I think we can tank the Mega Horn. Okay.
That was a choice.
That was a choice. That was against the Gyarados. Why did you do that? So it's now going to click Avalanche because we are ×4 weak to Ice, so we switch around again. Gizmo, knock down that attack stat by 1. We didn't... I think it counts as attacking second, so it still gets the damage boost, sadly, but yeah, we don't know. We kind of want to bait it to using Rock Wrecker right now. That's our current objective. It's a -1 attack now, which is great. We clicked it twice. Why did you click Avalanche against the Gyarados?
Oh, and if Sandstorm hadn't subsided, that would have been there.
Oh no, we would have lived. We're ground type, we don't care. It doesn't hurt us. Why did it click it twice? I'm trying to play smart and it's like, I'm just gonna keep clicking Avalanche and see what happens.
Oh, has it run out of Mega Horn PP?
Nah, it should have like 5 of that. So it's only at -2 attack right now, so I'm gonna just heal up. Why the fuck did it click Yeah, I was expecting Rock Wrecker too, that's why I keep doing it. That's why I keep switching between, like... Why are you clicking Mega Horn, though? What is your game plan? Do you know what? Fine.
Do you think it's clocked that you've been swapping in and out a lot and it's now just... It's switched from Smart AI to just 1 and 4?
Just click 1 and hope. This is... Technically, it's not the worst move it could be clicking, because it could be clicking fucking Earthquake, but this is the second worst move it could be clicking. Why is it doing this? Now, we're +1 attack. This thing is tanky as balls, even though it's ×4, was it, like, weak? So I think it'll still live. No, it won't. What was that Pokemon? What were you? So here we once again have the same issue of this thing has Stone Edge. We're only +1. Do we kill? I don't know. And our fucking Strop Waffle is on piss for health. Wait, we have Garchomp. Just sending Garchomp. It can tank whatever it sends out, even if it like crits us with. Unless it crits us with Earthquake, which it wouldn't click because we had a flying type. Yeah, we're fine. Don't click dig. That's all we can't. We just can't click dig. Because when you're digging underground, you can't. If you get hit with Earthquake when you're underground, that's double the power. Yawn. Okay.
Is that you fall asleep next turn?
Yeah, there's me fall asleep next turn. That's fine. I will take this turn to heal up my Strop Waffle. My boy nearly died. I would be so sad if Gliscor died here. I'm gonna be real. Why are you clicking Yawn? I just realized we have Sandveil active right now, don't we? Yeah, we got an evasion boost. Okay. Also, I'm not dealing with your sleep. I'm sorry. I don't care. Here, have a cookie. No, Garchomp, you could have evaded that by jumping. That is a kill on crit. And my brain is like saying, just go for it. You'll fucking kill in 2 turns, it's fine. But the other part of my head is going, you know the game would fucking do it to you. And unlike before, we're like losing a Rotom, that's not that big of a deal. This is losing a Garchomp. I just realized it's just gonna keep clicking Earthquake, isn't it? I can just stop Apple now. What? Do this. Fine, I'm gonna click. Whatever you do doesn't matter right now. I'm gonna click my own Earthquake. I'm gonna see how much damage it does. Soft Sand boosted, Gliscor Earthquake. Not enough. Even if there's crits, I think we're fine. Yeah, we were fine. And now I can switch into Garchomp, because, like, even if it crits with Stone Edge, doesn't matter. I think the AI is reading my inputs. It might be. It might honestly be. Ah, you bitch. I didn't think she had a second floor install. I don't care, just fucking swinging it. Yawn. Cool. Sure. Also, despite the fact that we have an evasion boost because of Sand Veil, we have not dodged a single attack. No Earthquake. Not real. I'm just gonna cure the fucking status again. Stop yawning me. Please. They don't feel like dodging, I've noticed. Even if the crits were fine. Now we'll die to it though. Switch back. At this point, I'm just wasting its PP, I think. Like, genuinely. Stop clicking yawn! Weren't you supposed to be good at dodging? You know what? Fuck it. Chicken, just don't get crit. Just kill it. This thing's at that health, it'll die to a Grass Knot. It's also not exactly a light Pokemon. This is a crit. That wasn't a crit. That did a lot of damage. Okay, fucking, I'm just stuck switching right now. This sucks. Probably gonna click Earthquake again because it sees kill. So, do this, pop a heal, get yawned, switch out again, endlessly switching. You missed! Fuck you! I can do a thing!
Also, that Stone Edge might have killed. Might it?
I think even if it crits, we would have lived. But just barely. Okay, cool. That's fine. We can now fucking just click Earthquake and kill it. This fucking Hippowdon. All I wanted was a safe switch, and I just couldn't get it. Fuck off. Yeah, like, fucking everyone gets experience from that. Hooray! Also, I just realized that Rhyperior, I thought it would live because I figured it had Solid Rock. It doesn't have Solid Rock, it's got fucking Lightning Run. So, okay. Alright, next one up on the docket is the fire type one. And I'm kind of mixed here, because I have 3 viable starting options. That being Garchomp, Gliscor, and Gyarados. The first Pokemon that they use is a Houndoom, which is a special attacker, so Intimidate doesn't really matter. It has Flamethrower, resisted, neutral. It has Sludge Bomb, resisted, neutral. It has Dark Pulse, hits all 3. And it has Sunny Day. If I send in Garchomp first, I can click Dig, it gets Sunny Day up, it probably dies after that. That's fine, we just deal with it, we'll deal with the sun after that. To the Strop Waffle, I could probably click Swords Dance? Level cap, you're right, I'll do that while I'm talking. I can probably click Swords Dance, get that going, and then if I can tank a Flamethrower, which I think I probably can, it's not super effective. Then we can just like sweep with that. Except for Infernape, because there is an Infernape as well, and that is very scary. Fucking Dragon Rush, no. And this Garchomp, which I can absolutely like start off with if I wanted to. I'd be worried about Sunny Day, because that's just gonna damage our... damage our damage. Because the sun will just nerf our water type attacks. So I don't really know which one to lead with. I'm also tempted, if I just start off with Garchomp, I can just kill the Houndoom and then figure out my strategy after that point. I think that's probably the best bet, honestly, is just start with Garchomp and just get rid of the Houndoom. Right. I was wondering why I feel so like far behind level-wise, because I forgot to do it last time. Okay. This is also the battle where Chicken 18 just kind of sits back and doesn't do anything. But I'll be real, Chicken 18, they've done their part. They did their part in the last battle, they don't really have to do much else now. Like, besides maybe going after the Milotic. Right, yeah, you know what, I'm gonna start off with the Garchomp and just get rid of the Houndoom. Because, like, what's coming out after the Houndoom? Probably the Flareon? Just try and get a burn off of us? Which is fine, I can just heal a burn. Yo, trainer! You've been counting on the days on my fingers waiting for you to come. I heard from Volkner what you did in Sunny Show. You managed to light a fire in that guy's heart again. How could you not expect me to look forward to seeing you in battle? You're facing a fire-type Pokemon user with me. Couldn't tell, Clownwing. Let Flint see how hot your spirit burns. Alright, click Dig. Just don't click Sunny Day. If you don't click Sunny Day, I will love you forever. Fuck you. Good thing Flint doesn't have Drift Limb. This fight, afterward does 50% of damage taken as a finishing blow to the attacker, which would likely kill someone on your team. Are you sure that isn't in and out? I think, isn't Aftermath just like 25%? Okay. Sun is active, but we can stall it out. Flareon, that's what I thought. Probably gonna click Will-O-Wisp, try and burn us, but we're gonna outspeed it and stall it a bit longer, thanks to Dig. Thought as much. Do I think Flareon can tank this hit? Absolutely not. No chance in hell. It is dead. That is a dead Flareon. I'm so sorry.
Reading in the chat there, Aftermath, yeah, that Aftermath would definitely be a component of like a battle in Pokemon Emerald Rogue.
Oh, absolutely. Alright, next up is Rapidash, which has Flare Blitz, Solar Beam, Bounce, and Sunny Day. It's been 1, 2, 3 turns sunny day, so I don't think it'll click sunny day again, which is good. So we'll just dig again. Please don't bounce. If you bounce, I'll be a bit annoyed. Thank you. Sunlight is gone. Fantastic. Magmortar, not even the Infernape next, okay. So Magmortar's moveset is Flamethrower, Thunderbolt, Solar Beam, and Hyper Beam. So, Thunderbolt is worthless, Flamethrower is worthless, Solar Beam is a 2-turn, which is kind of scary, and then Hyper Beam, which is a shitpost. So I'm like Dragon Claw to see if it goes for the shitpost. Because we're not going to die to Hyper Beam. Hyper Beam looks scary because it's power, but it's not stab, so we'll be fine. Did we just crit? We didn't. That was just a Dragon Claw. What the fuck? It went for Solar Beam. Look at you! Hehe, free dig. And this just leaves the Infernape. One thing about the Infernape, it has Earthquake, which is kind of scary. Because obviously we have to use Dig to do our major damage, and that puts us underground. But it's also an Infernape. It's not exactly tanky, so I think I could probably just Dragon Fang, Dragon Claw it down. I am wrong, but I'm glad I didn't click it. Didn't click Dig. If this crits, we die probably, but oh, no, we were fine. We forgot, yeah, not stab. Oh, Flint. You was a choice. I was overhyping this Infernape so hard in my head. I was so scared of that. Oh yeah, fucking Solar Beam being the orbital late. Especially if you watch it in Battle Revolution. That's such a cool animation in Battle Revolution. Burnt to cinders, mate. I didn't even send out a second Pokemon. Alright, finally. We have Psychic type as the last one. I'm gonna send in Kukui Thief first, because specifically, yeah, in any other instance, Infernape flattens runs, absolutely. That thing is fucking terrifying, but Garchomp does kind of just deal with it. The first Pokemon that Lucian will send out is a Mr. Mime. It has Thunderbolt, Psychic, Reflect, and Light Screen. Therefore, we want to kill this thing immediately. We do not want it to set up either screen, because that just makes our fight so much harder. And the scary thing about this fight is that I'm kind of very neutral towards it. I don't really have a lot that deals with Psychic type besides, you know, Weavile. Ace is level 59 Glade. Thank you for saying the level. I would have forgotten. The thing that I'm sort of scared of the Glade because it's really strong. But it's strong physically, which means we can just Gyarados it eventually. My concern is the Alakazam and the Espeon, because they are fast motherfuckers. And I don't know if our Weavile will outspeed or not. It's Jolly, so it is a very fast Weavile. So I think we'd be safe with it. But if we are not safe with it, Alakazam has Focus Blast, that will just kill us. Espeon has Signal Beam, which probably kills us. We're a Weavile, we're not strong. And there's Bronzong. Fuck Bronzong. Alright everyone, have your drugs. Ba-la-ba. I just realized we got a Wise Glasses, but we never actually got the Muscle Band. Bronzong might be able to wall you and clap back with Gyro Ball. Yeah, that's the big worry I have in terms of it, like Gyro Ball. If Bronzong comes out, which it probably will, after Mr. Mime, Weavile's got to get out of there. It's simple as that. You just leave. If Glade comes out or if Bronzong comes out, Weavile got to leave. I mean, the good news is that for those two Pokemon in particular, we do actually have decent counters. So get rid of this thing, no screens, get the fuck out of here. Does he have Heat Proof or Levitate? Don't know. We just do not know. I'm gonna assume he probably has Levitate. That's my guess. There's the Glade immediately into his fucking ace. So, our counter for this, its moveset is Drain Punch, which it will absolutely be clicking right now, Psycho Cut, Leaf Blade, and Stone Edge. Immediate thought is switch to Gizmo, we will resist Drain Punch, and far more importantly, lower attack by 1 stage. After that, it's going to likely go in for a Stone Edge. So I'm going to switch to... I wish Acrobatics was a move right now. I've got 2 flyers and no flying type moves. It's probably going to go Stone Edge, as said, so it's either of these. If I switch to you, you're going to have to switch out again immediately. If I switch to you, you're fine. So I'm going to switch to Garchomp. There's the Stone Edge. Okay, that's a crit. That crit did 50, 70? 60. That's fine. That was like resisted though, so we don't actually know how much damage it does yet with like a Psycho Cut. You're not physically bulky. You're quite physically frail, so this will do a lot, which it did. That is a 2-hit kill. So assuming we don't get like a Psycho Cut crit right now, okay, sure. Leaf Blade. You do you. I don't know. I'm trying to think this AI is like acting smart, and sometimes so far this Elite Four has been a fucking weird time.
You're gonna hit Cynthia and she's just going to like pick you up and snap her over her leg.
Possibly. This is scary because Alakazam absolutely outspeeds me. Actually, we are Jollium several levels higher. Does it outspeed me? I don't think it does actually, because we have things. Yeah, we outspeed. Never mind. Gambling. And a Crunch will kill it, and the Espeon, if Alakazam doesn't outspeed us, Espeon's not gonna, because it's slower than Alakazam. Cool. These last 2 Elite Four members have just kind of turned into, go Garchomp, solve the problem. Our Gyarados is currently...
Overkill!
The Gyarados is absolutely in tears in the back like, that was my job! It was my job to solve the problem! And there's the Bronzong. What do you have? You have Calm Mind, which doesn't actually do much for it, Gyro Ball, Earthquake, and Psychic.
L.
So I'm just gonna click Crunch and see what happens. I think we resist Gyro Ball, so it's probably just gonna click Psychic, and it's not offensive, so... That crit? Ooh. Alright, I'm sorry for talking shit about your game. I understand. Did you crit again? Okay, no, I was just like, we're just weak specially, it's fine. I'm gonna switch again. Do you have not? Yeah, you have Waterfall. Yeah, fuck it.
Oh yeah, I've just torn through your whole team. What are you going to do? Oh.
Yeah, I know, right? Like the bell. Gyarados has base 100 speed F. Of course you. Fine, I'm just gonna click and hit you. Do us a favor, flinch it. Never mind that. Oh, you're gonna heal, aren't you? But that buffs its Spadef, so that won't get affected by our waterfall. So we're gonna click it twice and hopefully just kill it in 2 hits. Can't wait for Gen 5 and its super fast health bars. I'm so looking forward to Gen 5. But I also think, yes, 2-hit girl. I also think that I've lost so many good mons that also happen to show up in Gen 5. It's gonna be rough. Like, Bell down. Taco Bell has finally gone bust.
Of course, we're in Europe, so it was Pizza Hut, but Taco Bell.
True. There's a couple differences though, in that Taco Bell is kind of cheap, but also really shit, and Pizza Hut is not bad quality, but you're paying for it. Go, heal slowly. Okay, so now we're looking at 62 for our level cap. Glad I bought all these heals. I fucking need all these. Taking so much damage. Okay, everyone gained 3 levels. Black and white are the only Pokemon to have entirely unique to its region. Yes, I'm aware of that, but I'm going to be doing Black 2, White 2. Which is, like, you know, a mix of things.
I thought Black 2 White 2 was a sequel, so shouldn't you be doing Black White and Black White 2?
I mean, I could, but that's a lot of time spent in Gen 5. Which, admittedly, I do like Gen 5 a lot, but that's a lot of time spent in Gen 5. And my thought process was, if I do just Black 1, White 1, then that results in every Pokemon that I've lost so far being completely irrelevant, because they're not in the game. If I do Black 2, White 2, it's gonna bite me in the ass a little bit. If someone says Taco Bell makes them shit, get a better gut microbiome. See, it's funny you say that, because the first 2 times I did have it, it did make me shit. After that, though, it's been fine. I just adapted to your strong guts. Anyway. So, this might sound really stupid, but I have a plan. My plan is also really stupid. It's literally just, the first Pokemon is Spiritomb. I don't care. Go my Gyarados. They don't have that many coming in, but I also haven't watched this full series, so I know nothing of what you've lost except for Eevee and Riolu. So, what I have lost is Diglett, Eevee, Geodude, Nidoran Male, Goldeen, Magnemite, Zubat, Voltorb, Chikorita, Mareep, which hurts a lot, Trico, Lotad, Slakoth, Electrike, Whismur, Trapinch, Numel, Spoink, Meditite, Chimchar, Starly, Rotom, and a couple Pokemon I haven't written down yet. That are from Gen 4, specifically. So you might notice some of those on there are pretty painful. Like, don't forget Spiritomb has pressure. Don't worry, I'm going to be clicking Dragon Dance like 5 times.
Also, I think Eevee is probably one of your bigger losses there, because Eevee can be so many things.
Yep, Eevee is a massive loss. Lucario in Gen 5 is specifically a big loss, because it's available very early. Same with Mareep, available super early. Magnemite is always a painful thing to lose, because Magnemite is consistently incredibly good. It's also why I'm very nervous about losing Gliscor and Gyarados, who has been in every single game and yet to die. Gyarados is a fucking champion. Outside, this thing is entirely a special attacker. Yes, it is. It's available on the same route that you would catch Mareep. It's available before the first gym. That's how early you can get it. So how much damage do you do, Spiritomb? Because I know you're mostly bulk, but you do hit decently. You've equipped me, haven't you? Yeah. That did just shy of 100 damage, so we would live if he crit us again.
with 1 HP.
No, we'd live with like 10. Wow, you actually did. Okay, I thought you did crit me twice then. Okay, pop that. Back to full. Half with a crit. Like, I have to get like giga unlucky for it to be like an actual problem.
What Pokemon game is it where you're wandering around and entering random buildings and one of them just happened?
That is Gen 5. Fortunately, I know the exact house that she's in, so I'm not gonna get jump scared with that.
Like, yeah, it is literally just, oh, you're a trespasser, and she just kills you.
Okay, I reckon do one more heal, one more D-dance, and then see how far we can go. Because off her team, she has Spiritomb, which is bulky, it's fine. She has Roserade, which is going to die to probably return. It's safer than Ice Fang, and it'll still probably kill at +4. Togekiss, Waterfall. Lucario, Waterfall. Milotic, don't know. Figuring that one on the way. And then Garchomp, Ice Fang. That's a second crit. Can you stop? Like, I will keep doing this. You can't stop me.
Oh yeah, the main thing that makes crits hurt outside of Gen 1 is that they completely ignore all stat changes, isn't it?
Yeah. Well, they ignore negative stat changes, and if you have positive stat changes, those will be applied. So, like, let's say if I'm like +4 and they're +4 defense, it'll take into account my +4 attack, but it will not take into account their +4 defense.
Meanwhile, in Gen 1, crits were a bad thing for you to have because they ignored your positive stat changes too.
Yep. And in Generation 1, you can like, get your stats so far, like, up so fast, it's not worth critting.
That's where you would wear, what is it? Not wear, because you couldn't run held items. That's where you would use guard spec to make sure that you never crit. No, not guard spec.
Focus energy. Because Gen 1 is broken, and no, genuinely, it's meant to boost crit ratio, and Gen 1 it lowers it. Yeah, crits were based off of base speed, which is why in Generation 1 only, Persian had a niche, because it was the fastest Pokemon that had Slash.
Because Pokemon Red and Blue are held together with hopes, prayers, and lots of sticky tape.
Yeah, there's a lot of interesting quirks in Gen 1. If you don't know about it, you won't notice it, but if you do know about it, you'll notice them a lot. Like, did you know that in Generation 1, every time you got a badge, it would actually give you a small bump to one of your stats? Yeah! Did you know that if you use a move that boosts your stats, like, I don't know, Swords Dance, it would fuck up that boost, and it would give it to you again? This means that if you used a move like Swords Dance or Amnesia, which I gave you +2, it would give you +2 to that stat, and then everything else would get a boost.
The badge boost bug is every time you use a stat adjusting move, it applies all your badge boosts again.
Which is really strong. Again, especially specifically Amnesia, because in Gen 1, special was not special attack, special defense. It was just special.
You might want to hold off if you don't want to do the killing blow yet. An ad has started.
Ah, that sucks. I mean, I can hold up for like 2 minutes. I suppose I'll have a stretch. How long are we going for? 3 hours and 26 minutes. Okay. I could honestly just say that's the end of the stream right now. I don't think I will. I could. Because there's a lot of post-game in this game that I quite like. I want to go say hi to the Battle Frontier and show everyone, hey, this is why this one is so beloved.
I take it I take it for the post-game, the Nuzlocke rules are not going to apply, because it's going to be very funny if you go to do post-game and lose something.
Oh, absolutely. As soon as this Rose Raid is dead, Nuzlocke is over, it's a regular game again. And I don't... This Rose Raid is not going to live a return to +4. It's just not. Also, Toxic, Poison, and Leech Seed stacked on top of each other. Yep, so Leech Seed was actually really kind of weak in the game. It didn't do the double damage it does now. It did the same damage as Toxic at the beginning one, which is bad. But if you had Toxic and Leech Seed, it would do like 1/16, then Leech Seed would do 2/16, and then 3/16 for Toxic and 4/16 for Leech Seed, which means that if you had these two moves on a Pokemon, it wasn't living past like turn 3. It was fucking mean. Also, another one of my silly ones from Generation 1 that I'll mention is Wrap. Wrap is broken in that if you have Pokemon wrapped, you will deal damage each turn as per. It doesn't cost you any PP, and more importantly, it stops them from using their attack. Which means that if you have the move Wrap and are faster than your opponent, you can effectively put them in an infinite stud lock where they can't fight you. Assuming you hit. That's the only caveat. So that's the one thing that Dragonite does, is it has that going for it. Besides that, Dragonite's quite weak in Gen 1, surprisingly. Anyway, ad break's over, I can click the button now. Oh, let's not forget Ghost type in Gen 1. Ghost type was meant to be strong against Psychic. It wasn't, it was weak against Psychic because of a coding error. Which meant that Psychic's only weakness was Bug, and the only Bug type attacking move was Twin Needle, which is on just Beedrill, which is also conveniently weak to Psychic. So the reason why Psychic was so overpowered in Gen 1 is it basically didn't have a weakness.
Yeah, sorry, yes, Cynthia, a truly outstanding battle. A Gyarados ate your whole team.
A Gyarados put some sick moves on the dance floor, it broke down really, really well, and then it just killed everyone. Yeah, doubly so in terms of like no weaknesses, by the way, for Psychic. So it was meant to be like resisted by Ghost. It didn't. They didn't do that in the end. And Dark and Steel didn't exist. So Psychic literally just hit everything.
Which is why Sabrina is so scary.
Yeah. Also, she has Alakazam, which is one of the scariest Pokemon in the game. Good luck. Hooray! We did the victory! Hooray! Yay! I had to get a snip for this, unfortunately. My plan is after I've done...
And so the bounty remains unfulfilled.
Correct. Luxray did in fact not die. Mostly because we stopped using it.
But well, it doesn't get into the... I mean, you stopped using it at the Elite Four.
I stopped using it before that. I stopped using it for Victory Road, which, you know what? Credit where to do. It lasted a lot longer than I thought. Respect on that for Luxray. Intimidate means you're a surprisingly good tank and you kill Gyarados, so thank you.
But you don't get into the Hall of Fame.
Yeah, no Hall of Fame though. Get out of here. I'm giving it to Garchomp. Garchomp deserves it more. Not because this one's done more, even though it did. It swept 2 Elite Four members. But it earned it. Did you win? Is the game over? Did I win? Yes. Is the game over? Nah, I'm going to show off a bit of the end game. Because there's a lot of it in Generation 4, and, well, the Nuzlocke's over, so if something dies now, doesn't matter. It's fine.
MVP Gyarados.
So, I was gonna say, my plan is after I've done, like, up to Gen 6, probably make a team, like, do an art piece where I have the MVP from each generation, and then I'm gonna do a second one next to that, which is the actual MVP of each generation, which is just Gyarados.
It's all Gyarados except for the Gen 2 one, which is Red Gyarados.
Exactly. It's just me next to 6 Gyarados. I say 6. So far it's 4 Gyarados. But you never know. Snip made. So now I know what I have option-wise. Also, Witch, thank you very much for the gift subs. I appreciate that a lot. Yippee! That's another generation done. Imagine if it was saving a lot of data right now. That'd be so depressing. You win! Wait. Well. And Gyarados is still alive. Absolutely. It is the actual GOAT of Pokemon. You can't beat it. It just persists forever.
Because it's Magikarp, it is guaranteed to be in every game ever.
Yes. Which makes it even better.
If they ever exited Magikarp, I think there would be a riot.
See, on one hand, like,
Like
these credits are really nice. On the other hand, like, I can speed the game up right now. Look how fast this Drifloon can go.
I like how I can tell that you're doing other things on your computer because the emulator keeps itching up slightly.
Yeah, I was, like, sending a fucking, like, snip of the winning team over to GERM. As well as one to Rock, admittedly, as well, because Rock is a really big fan of Gyarados and has mentioned constantly that if Gyarados dies, there's going to be problems. So I said, here you go, it lived again. It always lives. Ah, do you have those memories of when you went to the shop? Memories of the psychopath who's looking at the statue. I just go faster. I've got things to do. Memories of going to the place that you never did anything at. Memories of going to that town where you go and get surf. Memories of snow and being slow. Wingle! I like Wingle. One of my first shinies was a Wingle. Not my literal first, but one of them.
It greatly amuses me that the background graphics on the emulator line up perfectly across the screens, but the credits crawl has got the little split that would appear between the two screens.
Okay, while the credits are going on, I'm going to quickly just make a phone call to my wife because she's giving me a ring and I've missed it. So back in a moment.
Okie dokie.
Okay, I'm back. Hello. Let me catch up on chat things. Tell wife we said hi. I should have said that. I said it was on stream, but I didn't say that. I didn't say hi to you. I'm sorry. I'll text her later. Has anyone done any fan art of your team throughout the Nuzlocks, either survivors or departed? Technically, I have, but no one else has, so you don't got to worry about that. No rioting. No illegal. No rioting. Alright. Now here's the fun. It got rid of my doodle. Fuck, that's a baddie. Nuzlocke done. Smile. Now people can't like moan at me if something dies. Anyway, so the thing is about post-game in this is you have to see everything. So I'm just gonna do a quick check to see if there's any Pokemon that we've not seen.
Whimsy, the fuck is a...
The what? What the what?
Fuck is a Nuzlocke?
It's close enough. Do you know how hard it is to write with a mouse? It's fucking hard. Ah, okay, those are the 3 deities. That's fine.
That's God, isn't it?
Nah, okay, this isn't in the base one. What's that?
Synodex 151, give me a wee sec.
No, Platinum specifically, I should mention. Ah, we're missing another one. What are you? Oslas?
Platinum National...
No.
Platinum Synodex, not National.
Yes.
151.
We've not seen a Rhydon.
Manaphy.
Manaphy? Where the fuck do I see Manaphy? You see Manaphy in a book, don't you?
Manaphy. Holy crap, those stats.
Yeah, it's 100 across the board.
Jack of all trades, master of sweet F all.
It's actually pretty good because it has tail glow, which is very silly. So we're missing...
Hydration.
I saw that we're missing Glaceon, we're missing Rhydon somehow.
Whimsy.
Yeah?
No locations in this game version.
Ah, okay, it's great. Raymond's mentioned it there. It's in a book in the trophy garden. Or like in the trophy garden area. That's fine. Hi, Rowan. You're gonna tell me like, yeah, it's this, isn't it? I've not seen everything yet. Okay.
What was the other one that you were missing? 160...
I'm missing... the lake... Okay, so we've got lakes, those 3. Manaphy is 4. Rhydon is 5. Glaceon is 6. Something else. So there's one other one besides that. And it's one of the new evolutions. That came out in Gen 4. I could just do this, can't I? Just go in the bottom. So yeah, Rhydon's there. That's Glaceon. That's the 2 other things. Licky Licky?
Yeah, Licky Licky.
Fucking Licky Licky? There's gotta be a Licky Licky in, like, Victory Road, I reckon. Like, I skipped, like, 2 trainers. One of them probably has a Licky Licky.
Well, yeah, skip training. But yeah, Licky Licky cannot be found in the wild. Licky Tongue can be found on Route 215, so if push comes to shove, you could catch a Licky Tongue and evil it.
Very true. It won't be that hard either. Oh, I gotta do it to Garchomp. Sorry, Garchomp. Okay. So, do you know, I just had a thought as well. I could cheese this a little bit.
Oh, interesting.
Hmm?
Licky Tongue doesn't evolve into Licky Licky with a level.
Correct. You have to have it learn rollout, and then it's levels about any level after that.
And it learns rollout
33?
at level 33, so it effectively levels at 33.
Yeah. So we need to go to the garden first.
Unless you want to learn Me First, Refreshed, Reach, Power Whip, or Ring Out.
Power Whip's good. And Ring Out's okay. But nothing... I mean, let's be honest here, you're using a Licky Tongue. You're already not in a good place. I swear to God, if these fucking guards fight me now because it's nighttime, I'm going to scream. Because they are going to have like level 10, but you... Hold it there! You have to fight us with our level 30 Pokemon!
Walking around at night is unsafe because I'm here and I'm looking for a child to beat up.
You look like an easy target, me with my level 63 Gyarados. Just... I'm not even humoring you. Get out of my face.
Hey, at least the cops in this game are you know, somewhat accurate to real life. Incredibly paranoid and desperately looking for someone weaker than them to attack.
But you have the same Pokemon as well, it's not even interesting. Oh my god, just... Get out! Be gone! Okay, so a book in here has it. I think I know which book it is. It'll be the one that's back here, I imagine. There it is, yeah, Manaphy. Boom, it's in the decks now. Okay, now...
I think it's like a mystery gift Pokemon or something.
It's kind of worse. So the way you get Manaphy is you play Pokemon Ranger, you beat the entirety of the game, and then you get a special mission which gives you a Manaphy egg. You can only get one Manaphy egg per game file on Pokemon Ranger. So if you want a second one...
was too complicated.
So if you want a second one, you have to delete your save file and play the entire game again. Cool. Okay, next up is Rhyhorn, which we want to turn into Rhydon, which is fucking weird. And I guess also fight the trainers that we missed in here as well. Go. I hope that they happen to have... So I need to go catch a Rhyhorn ideally first, so I'm going to not have Repel on.
If it's that old man that has that licky.
It probably is as well, isn't it? Not even one per save file, it's one per cartridge. God, that's even worse. Okay, it's down is the right way. I don't have really giving rocks.
If you got the cartridge second hand, fuck you. Oof.
I can't believe I've got to teach Rock Smash to Pokemon a second time. I don't care. You... Faint Stack. You're using fire moves. If you're on the field, you're using a fire move. You're not a Rhyhorn. You're not real.
At.
Not a Rhyhorn. Not real. I did it wrong. I had one job. What's what is in the Wii U Virtual Console's wireless is not compatible with native DS wireless. So even if you got range on the Wii U, you can't get it that way either. Great, phenomenal. I see. I'm lucky. I'm a fucking big ass Pokemon fan. I did get Ranger, so I did actually have a Manaphy. And it's not bad, honestly. It's pure water, but like, it's got really good stats, so you can't complain about it. Okay, I really hope that this random old man has a Licky Licky, a Glaceon, and fucking Rhydon, probably.
Where are you on Victory Road?
Just in the middle of it right now.
Right, Rhyhorn only appears on 1F.
Oh, I think that's why I am actually as well. There's Licky Licky. The one Licky Licky in the entire game.
Yeah, on 1F, walking, Rhyhorn has a 20% chance of appearing, and Rhydon has a 15% chance of appearing.
Okay,
Although you are not on 1F if you're getting that many Golbats, which are only 5%.
This is definitely 1F because I've gone up floor.
You could be on 2F.
Could be.
2F is Helix, Magneton, Golbat, Graveler, Onix, and Gabite.
It's kind of a shame that we're playing this with speed up right now, because everyone's just got to listen to speed up things. I believe Glaceon is somewhere in Blizzardville. Absolutely, I skipped a lot of trainers there. And even if it isn't, I could literally just walk over there with my definitely an Eevee that I have. And just like level up 1 thanks to the rock. That's an easy one to get. A Azumarill?
Yep, you must be on B1F now, because Azumarill has a 30% chance of appearing.
Neat. What do you have?
Azumarill and Floatzel are 30%.
You got nothing that I need. Look out, it's a fish. It's no longer a fish. The one thing that's kind of a pain in the ass about this game is just having to see every Pokemon to get into post game. Never thought that would be the issue I'd be having. If I'm having issues when I'm in the wrong floor, I might as well use a Max Spell now. The bottom, please. Okay. Go up here, go on around. So this is 1 BF, that means that the other part is just base floor, so it's ground floor, whatever. Which you have to go upstairs to get to the Rhyhorn floor. Just through here. 1F is this area in the main entrance at the start of Victory Road. Really? In that case, I might as well just walk back there. You're right, because I did catch Gabite there, so it would be there. You're right. It's here. Okay, Rhyhorn or Rhydon, please. That'll do. I'm not even gonna try and weaken you. Thanks.
Dusk Ball!
I'm not spinning the wheel because that's a waste of someone's roll. Okay.
Then you get to stuff its face full of
Rare candy.
rare candies.
I don't think it'll take that many. I actually don't know what level it evolves. But it can't be any higher than like 43, 44.
42.
Oh, in that case it gets one rare candy.
And then you trade it holding a protector to get Rhyperior.
I'm not doing that. Yay, Rhydon! I think Rhydon looks prettier than Rhyperior by a notable margin. Okay, that's 2 captures done. There was 7 we needed. 3 of them are... Well, we also see Lickling, that's 3. I think we just have Glaceon and the Lake Trio now. So here's what I'm going to do. Because it's going to make it a lot easier to switch things in and out. Ball capsules. Remove, 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 remove. Remove. Alright, cool.
Or can you not swap them whilst they have decorated balls?
You can't take them out of your party, which is a real pain. I'm going to take you off, just for now. Okay, walk Greymon. We need to fly to Hardhome. Pick up the Eevee that we ignored the entire game. Go to Glaceon, go to Snowpoint, evolve it to Glaceon, then go, while we're there, go fight Yuxi. I'm not catching it, I'm murdering it. Wrong place. Bum, 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 ba, ba, da, ba, da, da. Hey, thank you. Now, how shitty would it feel if this was a shiny? Because it means I could have used it the entire game. Thank God. Adamant. Wow, you're a bad one. You're like just... Actually, there would have been a great Leafeon specifically. I'd say a great Flareon, but no. Flareon is sadly quite bad in this game, because its best attacking move is Flame Wheel, and it has the same problem as Luxray. Just doesn't get good moves. Ah, I just poured half my drink down me then. That was great.
Oh, Whimsy, your drinking problem has come back to bite you in the ass.
Oh yeah, I forgot, you can't even use the bike here. Slightest bit of snow, can't bike. Okay, bag. Gonna share the pilk. It ain't milk, it's just Pepsi. Can I have a glass of pilk minus the ilk?
Ilk is the noise you make when you drink it.
Great Flareon, the word of the day is oxymoron. Yeah. Like, his thing is, I fucking love Flareon. It's one of my favorite evolutions. I'd say one of my favorite. It's probably like halfway in. But like, it's not good. It's not a good Pokemon.
Oh, a giant Flareon plushie.
Now, if you're gonna get a Flareon plushie, it'd have to be one of those ones that you can like have a hot water bottle in. Okay, now we stand here, we do this. Rare candy. Eevee. Holy shit, it's evolving! Who could have seen this coming? This is now one of the worst Glaceons I've ever had. This is an adamant Glaceon. Ew.
What's Adamant do again?
Minus special attack plus attack.
Ugh.
Glaceon is a physical. It's not physical at all. It's special attack.
Yeah. Glaceon's attack is 130 and normal attack is 60. It's lowest at.
Yep, so that's what I said. It's a really, really bad Glaceon. Was it worth it? Yes.
You have now seen it.
Are you Which one of you had... Didn't one of you have Rock Climb?
Not that it matters.
It does matter. I gotta go get the lake trio now, and unfortunately one of the lakes is up there.
Oh.
Gen 4, you are by far the worst generation for HM moves. I hate them. One of those microwave plushies better. See, I've got a friend who has one of those microwave plushies, and the only complaint that they have is that it starts to stink after a while, which, yeah, I get. It just do be like that. I deleted it. I deleted what?
Rock climb.
I don't think I deleted it off Garchomp. No, it's still got it.
Oh no, it was Rocks. Was it Rock Smash you deleted?
Yeah, I got rid of Rock Smash off of Magmar. Hey. Still one of my favourite. The music's on a route. This is just really, really nice. Deleted Rock Climb for the Elite Four pet. I've got it. It's on. I deleted Rock Smash. Rock Climb is just on Garchomp because it's a fine move. It'll work. Are there better options? Absolutely. Do I care? No. Alright. So, as I said, I don't care about catching any of these fuckers. So, how many Night Slashes does it take to get to the center of a Yuxie? If it can somehow live at low HP because this is the defensive one, then you get caught. If you don't, bye.
Ed.
No, nope, crit.
Crit.
We rather said we don't have got time for this, we've got shit to do.
A 12-year-old goes around murdering God.
Like, I'm going to reveal myself to you because I appreciate you for helping out the region. Why are you coming at me with a knife? You heard of the silver gun event for 216, combining it with Have a Wonderful Christmas Time. I didn't know that that was a thing. That sounds like it would fit really, really well, and I hate that, because fucking Christmas music, I'm
so glad I don't work retail anymore.
Because I haven't been going into work, like, first the other day, I was listening to the radio on the way to work, and it was literally 3 songs that I listened to, before, like, between all the nattering, was a Christmas song that I'd never heard of that was bad, fucking I Want It That Way, which was amazing, I sang that shit, and then another Christmas song, like, ugh. Hi, yeah, thanks, Rowan, bye, just get out of here, I'm busy, shut up, I don't care, leave, go away. Me actively, like, disassociating whenever old person talk to me. I believe Platinum is the first game that allows you a second chance of legendaries after a successful Elite Four rematch. Great on Platinum. That's actually really nice to have, so you don't have to save like, beforehand and, you know, reload every time you fuck up. However, I don't care. I'm here to kill. Alright. And number 3. Wee! Wee! Hi, Azelf. You're not even getting slowed down. This is not gonna last very long, because you are the, like, offensive one. You do not have bulk. Die. Okay, bye. Alright, Pokedex, 210? 210. Alright, cool. We've done it. Fly over to Sand Gem Town.
Yes, this is one of the first ones where the professor's lab is not in your starter town.
You're right. It's in next town over. It's not far away. It's like one route, but like still notable. Here's my Pokedex, so you've seen them all. Excellent work. You did it. Holy shit, old man Squirt. So it's a long trip. Means me and your Pokemon, no distance for the likes of us to travel. Give me National Dex, please. National Dex, please. Thank you. Cool beans. Appreciate you.
It would be easy to complete the National Dex unless you have a large wallet, another Nintendo DS, and a GameCube.
Alternatively, if you have a thing called a Game Shark.
No, you do. That's one of the things that you use to help you win the Elite Four.
Yeah, it is. See? The system works. It's up here I think you have to go for the first time. You shared it in the Discord? I will give it a listen to after stream. I'll probably be going for like another 40 minutes, I think, just to like show... I want to show off a bit of the Battlefront here, because there's a reason why people have distinct memories of this game and its Battlefront here. Yes. Hi, Cynthia. I thought you would come. Glad I'm waiting for you. I think it's good that our world is constantly changing. Of course, I don't want it to become what only one person wants. A world like Cyrus envisions. No one would want that. The kind of world I want to see is where everyone can share their joy. Where people and the people around them, can be happy for each other. I want a world to become a place where everyone is smiling. A world could be so much better if we all tried to make it that way. Keep traveling. Keep meeting people. Anyway, bye.
I always thought her sprite made it look like she had goat horns.
I mean, she is the goat. Tried to get into the battle frontier, which happens to be right here. These guys came along, got on my face about it. Like, they're saying they want to test me if I'm good enough and all that. Doesn't need to prove anything, so let's team up. Like we did Spear Pillar. No. Toss me a bone here. Yeah, I need to go fucking get my Pokemon out, mate. I'm carrying a fucking Hoot Hoot right now. What do you want from me?
Yeah, this is my friend. She's just become the Elite Four champion. I'm gonna take you on. Go Hoot Hoot. You... What?
What happened to your team? It's in the box. Why is it in the box? Because you wouldn't let me get them. Okay, I don't remember if this is like a 3-on-3 thing, so I want to just have the 3 I want to bring up top.
Oh, you don't want to bring Gyarados?
You have to look at the people that we're going up against. We're going up against Flint, who's fire, and Volkazon, who's electric. Gyarados is not a big fan of half the team.
Oh yeah, and it's not a proper double battle. It's a double battle where one half of you is a dead weight.
Exactly. Oh, he's less of a dead weight this time, I think. I hope. I pray. Showing the skills that got you through the Pokemon League.
I like how Flint is like, yeah, this is gonna be awesome, and Volkner's like, how did I get dragged into this?
Yeah, it's the same on this team. We've got a fucking chat going, yeah, let's go, let's go. I'm like, ah.
You and Volkner just locking eyes and rolling them together.
But just like looking at him, agree. Attack the one first. Attack the one first. Right, so I don't really like that Houndoom, and I can click Earthquake for free right now, so... I didn't even check the levels. What are the levels of these guys? Ah, we got a level advantage, we're fine. Hound doomed. Luxray bites the dust. Boom, boom, boom. Another Luxray bites the dust. And another one gone, another one gone. A Luxray bites the dust. Ooh, scary. Ooh, very scary. What about like Earthquake again, though? This probably won't kill, because these things are quite bulky, but it's gonna really piss him off. Oh yeah, that really pisses him off. Oh, never mind, crit. Never mind, cool.
Crit?
Fucking like Barry over here, chat, just like, please let me engage in the fight. Double crit. Let me engage in the fight. It's like, no. I just want to help. No.
Let me guess.
No, what if we did it again, though?
Fuck off, I'm the MC for a reason.
I'm the main character. Yeah, you helped out. You took a charge beam for us. Thank you. Wow, and he died to it. Stop battle. Can Flareon take it? No. Yay, free level. You're top to something else. I clicked Earthquake 3 times. Go fuck yourself. Hey, don't burn out on us. Now you're just getting in the way. That was a blast as I watched you click Earthquake 3 times. It made me think of our last battle. Our combination came up short, but you're also a lot tougher as well. Promise me we'll do this again. I'll take this horse home. I got a lot tougher. You sure did. Also, here's chat's dad. Daddy. Huh? If it isn't chat, you've grown all sturdy. And Wimby too. I haven't seen you in a long time either. Your mother told me you'd gone off to the battle zone, so I had to come running for you. You two gonna take the Battle Frontier Challenge? Frontier has 5 facilities that are all dedicated to battling. Each one has a unique set of rules, so they're all different. Of course, you have to be good to win any of them. Anyway, I'm satisfied to see that you're both doing well. I'll go back to our usual place in the battle tower. Our dad's a bum, he is. I'm looking forward to your challenge. That's cool, huh? When he gets right down to it. You think so too, right? He's a frontier brain, after all. The Tower Tycoon. I want to be cool like my dad. It's the one reason I had to become a trainer. So, fun little fact. This Battle Frontier is not in BDSP. Just the Battle Tower is. And in the Battle Tower, I thought to myself when I was doing BDSP, I have the tools now to actually do this. So I've beaten Tower Tycoon. Both level 20, both the Battle 21 and Battle 50. It wasn't even that hard when you had the tools, and that's what depresses me.
Oh god, they all swivel to look at you.
We upgraded for the first time visitors at the Battle Frontier. Yay! Now we can continue to never use it. I didn't want to press that. No, stop talking to me. Thank you. Anyway, Battle Frontier, Generation 4, Platinum specifically. This place kicks ass. So there are 5 facilities, as it's just said. Battle Tower, we're not going to bother doing the Battle Tower, because this one is just... This is just battles. This is straight battles.
And it's also one of the reasons why BDSP is universally panned as sucking ass.
Yeah, because it's not in there. And so everyone's like, please just bring the Battle Tower back. And they went, no. We're copying Diamond and Pearl, therefore no Battle Tower. This one's one of my favourites because this is one of the few that you can actually play where you can skew things in your favour. I'm assuming it's you I have to talk to. You're multi-battle. Nope, not you, it's the other one. It's the green one. So what this one does, I'm only gonna do like 3 battles, and then I'll probably like say stop playing for that one, and we'll go on to the next one. So we'll just take you, and you. Save the game? Sure. Also, this music. Fucking love it. See, this is the one time where I think it has a valid reason for doing it. We did just get national next.
Wonder how the Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum decomp is coming.
Is actually doing? Are they actually doing a decomp for it? Alright, here's the battle arcade. This is the gimmick. First of all, take all away all your items. Don't get any items in this one. That's fine. The Pokemon I'm going to fight are going to be pathetically weak because it's like Battle 1. They will have perfect IVs though. And the goal here,
Progress.
it's a gambling game. Press the button, it pauses on it. If it's black, it affects my team, which is a shame. And if it's red, it affects their team. So in this case, I've just been paralyzed, so I'm not doing so well this time. But you know what? Have you seen their team? It's not a problem. Didn't paralyze this one. What did it paralyze? My other two. Cool. Well, in that case, I'm gonna click this. You can't hit me, can you? It can't hit me.
Let's go gambling.
Of Pokemon Platinum. It can build the Revision 0 and Revision 1 versions of the US version of Pokemon Platinum.
Ooh, okay. This is a Delibird. It shouldn't survive a +2 return. And if it does, I'm shocked and probably die to an ice move. Good thing it didn't. Bulbasaur. Look at that little guy. That's what it is. I'm going to be doing this show off as the Battle Frontier, but after this, there's also like 3 entire large zones in the game, including one like new dungeon, which gets one of my favorite legendaries, Heatran, out of it. Yay! Downside, that will take a little while, so I'm probably not going to do that here.
Oh, yeah, there you go. So this is why there's a Revision 0 and a Revision 1 version of Pokemon Platinum. Revision 0, the original North American release, had a code in the had a bug in the GPS code where the game would not correctly display the level range of wanted Pokemon.
Oh, that's weird.
And Nintendo had to patch it for the next shipment of cartridges to North America. This bug is not present in Europe or Japan.
That's very unusual. That's neat to know. I want to try and land on one of the other spaces this time, but I missed it. I saw those like grey spaces, which I think... I don't know which ones they affect, you or them. We live that, right? Yeah, we live that. Even if it's super effective and on our weaker defensive thing, it's also a Remarine. That's why I did it in its face, because I don't care. Look out! A chicken! Ill. Does Torchic have wings, or is that a neck ruffle?
It's dead.
Yeah, either way it's dead. Look out, it's ugly! It doesn't even have intimidate. It didn't even intimidate me. What's wrong with you? Alright, I'll do one battle after this one. This is what I'm showing in terms of this. This literally is just every single time you don't get any items. You just don't have them. And you can just change the way that the game goes based on a random ball chance. Sometimes it'll do things like, it won't go in like a straight order. It'll just go like random panels. You just have to like, just time it and react. So in this case, I'm going to go for paralysis. Everything on their side is now paralyzed. Well, I say everything. Some of them are paralyzed. The real scary one is when you go up against the Frontier Brain, she has control over it. Look out! A paralyzed Wobbuffet! Whatever will I do? Side-click sword stance 3 times. Nah, hypercut, mate. Can't do that. My attack is going up, it never goes down. And we hit the kill button.
I was just waiting for Wobbuffet used Destiny Bond.
Even if it did, it wouldn't outspeed. It's a fucking Wobbuffet.
Oh, I thought Destiny Bond was a fuck you priority move.
Nope. If it was priority, that'd be evil. I've just checked my fucking DMs. I've seen that Jerem replied to me saying, "Damn it, you killed Luxray, didn't you?" No. No, I didn't.
Luxray survived.
I know the bad news. Luxray is alive. Alive and well. Alright. This will be the last one for this one. After this, we're going to go swap to a different facility. Just return you. Just lie and say yes. So true, actually. We should do that. Right, let me leave. And we'll show off your other facilities. Right. Oh, no, retire. If you rest, you just have to go back into it next time. Okay, bye. What do you reckon then next? Dome? Do you have Dome in this one? We got the castle. Well, let's go castle. This is one of the more difficult ones in my head, because this involves managing resources. I'll take a single battle, please. We'll go Cockreef Thief first this time. Let's take these 3. If they come at us with an ice type, we die, so let's just hope they don't. I'll be the host on behalf of Lady Caitlin. Fun fact, that is the Frontier Brain. Caitlin is actually one of the Elite Four members in Generation 5. She comes back. It's really weird. We heal a Pokemon or rent an item for it. So we can check ourselves, check our opponent, or we go into the battle. So if you want, you have 10 points right now. You can check it. It costs 1 CP. Level. You can increase the level of it or decrease it at the cost of 15, which is a lot. Check its stats, 2 CP. I'd like to up your rank for 50. No, I don't know why you do that. So I'm going to exit this time. I'm going to try and hoard up some points. I'd like to take a break, but you have to begin right away. Girl, we just started. This is the first battle. I want to take a break. Alright, are you ready to play the click ice punch until they send out something that isn't weak, that resists ice? I often forget that Volbeat isn't flying type. Fucking wow. +1 attack, U-turn, and Weavile is dead. This Pokemon is made of fucking tissue.
Of course, out of context, that looks like Sableye got sent out and Weavile fainted. Oh my god, a Sableye.
Fucking Shadow Sneak. Tankier than Weavile! At least the Whimsicott would have taken 1 U-turn from a fucking Volbeat. What is Volbeat's attack stat?
That Volbeat had eaten a Lychee berry, so its attack was +1.
I know, but even then, it's a Volbeat. It can't have that much attack.
Let's look it up. Volbeat, or bug type. It has either Illuminate or Swarm. Attack 73.
Ah, do you reckon it was Swarm boosted as well? That's kind of fucking hilarious. Swarm boosted +1 U-turn to kill a Weavile. Amazing.
Given that given that the Battle Frontier teams will be like competitive builds, it probably has Swarm.
Oh yeah, considering Illuminate would do nothing in a battle, it'll have Swarm. Look out! It's the murderer! So then you get points for doing that. So you got 19 points. Like obviously we don't even get heals this time. You have to spend points to be healed. Fate's Pokemon will be revived. I think they got revived with 1 HP. So if you check myself, yeah, 1 HP. Heal, restore HP, 10 CP, absolutely, go for it. Hope someone goes back in the VOD and clips the reaction to that rename. We'll hold some points until the 3rd battle, because I'm going to be doing 3. So whatever points we have next time outside of having to heal ourselves, because why is Weavile made of, like... Why is Weavile like a rock that has been eroded over 1,000 years of time? Like, nothing's actually done anything to this, it just fucking, like, perished on its own. Alright, Weavile, I believe in you. You can take out an Eevee, right? It didn't faint. It has a Salak Berry to boost its speed, and it has Flail. Which is more damage, lower the health. Is Weavile dead again? What a gamer! This fucking Weavile!
Oh, you should just have Gyarados on your team.
I should have just bought Gyarados. Holy shit. Y'all really gonna waste my time with an Endure at 1 HP? Oh, you outspeed because of fucking Salak Berry. Am I gonna get swept by a fucking Eevee at 1 health? Honestly, if I do, fucking hilarious. We'll move on to the next one. Come on, I'm rooting for you, Eevee. You can do it. Adaptability Flail. Ah, you're not a gamer, Eevee. We took out a Pokemon! Just kill us, mate. Got 29 health. If I'd have known that, I would have just clicked Sword Stance and boosted. Right. Can we beat the biggest threat known to man, a single Dunsparce? This thing has stats. They're not good stats, but it has them. Can it do it? What a gamer! Fucking that Eevee. I'm so fucking... That's fucking cool. I don't even care.
That was a comp Eevee.
Fucking adaptability flail. That's hilarious. You see the fucking point of that one. You get points for doing well. You use points to see the opponent boost levels, like heal. It's cool. It's a resource management.
You did not do well.
No, I thought we well can do something. No. Then there's this one. I don't know how I feel about this one. Love the music though. Music is good in every one of these facilities. Pick single. Please choose the singular Pokemon you want to take with you.
Yeah, Gyarados.
So the gimmick of this one is you walk in and you have one Pokemon. It'll get healed every time, but you just have the one. You have to get a streak of victories, but you get to pick the type of Pokemon you fight up against. So the obvious choice is just keep going for this one, right? Keep going for the one you're weak to.
They rank up.
Yes, they rank up, which means they'll get stronger Pokemon each time, and also the levels will increase. So I'm going to pick Electric for the first one, as an example. Normally, death sentence. We shouldn't be doing this at all. But you'll notice the level of Pokemon will be less than ours, so it'll be a lot easier to take it out. Like level 40. We're going to be level 50. We'll be level 63 even. So like on one hand, yeah, this is a bad matchup, but like we have 23 level gap and it's a Chinchou. It's not a problem. And the part that's interesting about this one is that as you start leveling up and they bring different Pokemon, they will often bring what I can politely put as shenanigans with them. So like, let's say your Pokemon is using, I don't know, Earthquake a lot. And so you keep thinking like Electric. They'll start bringing like Rotom, because it's immune to ground. And if you pick like a Fire type, they'll bring a Fire Flying type. Or if you start picking things out, basically they'll look at whatever moves you have and we'll just pick something that'll deal with it. Which is why it's incredibly scary whenever you pick Bug or Ghost, because the AI could just bring a Shedinja. At which point it becomes a fucking Shedinja check. Do you have a way to deal with it? And if you don't, sorry. Yeah, gonna get this one pretty clear. Just like I think every time you do 10 in a row, you get points for doing that. And the streak is, I think, after you do like 50 in a row, you get access to the first Frontier Brain fight, and if you do 100, you get access to the second one. Which is neat. I like this one. My only issue is it's kind of slow because it's constantly 1v1, 1v1, 1v1. So it kind of just feels like it takes a lot longer. So I'm going to do 2 for that one, because you can only show people like just losing Pokemon like 3 times in a row as so many times. And the last new facility that isn't the battle tower is this one. I don't remember what this one is. I'm kind of hoping it's the factory. It is Battle Factory. This is the only one that kept around from the last time. I'm a bit door valve in this one. Open level, more fun. So this one, just like in Generation 3 for Pokemon Emerald, is rental battles. You don't use your team, you use their team.
Oh, a bit like playing Pokemon Colosseum.
A little bit, yeah. So we're gonna go up against a Meganium, a Nidoqueen, and a Wailord. What do we want to bring? God, no. No. Yes. Not really. Not really. Yes. I'll take these three. So I got...
the battle themes aren't unique, they're just the standard trainer battle theme.
Oh yeah, if they had unique themes per facility, that'd be amazing. Decent moves. We have Endure Reversal, that's funny. Wow, these are bad moves. Oh, because I picked level 100, everything has like 2 million HP. It's got slow fucking bars. Didn't die. They hate my seal. And that does how much damage to Nidoqueen? Super effective stab should do at least 75%. I don't think it'll kill. Pretty good. Doing this because it's guaranteed to hit, and therefore we don't have to worry about it as much.
How?
What do you mean, how?
How can Nidoqueen know? Flying move.
Because Generation 1 Pokemon just kind of built different. I'm clicking Endure and an Aqua Tail. Go on, double into my Blaze again. I know you want to. Endured it. What's our berry? Please tell me it's Lychee. Speed, I like berry. Okay. There's a certain tension with the slow HP bars. The sort of will they, won't they? Yeah, honestly, I do agree with that, especially in doubles, because you can't see how much health you have left, which is very, like, scary. Anyway, now I click Ultra Strong Ultimate Power Reversal. And we'll swagger it as well, why not? Go Gadget, like, max power reversal. Oh my god, your health is so big. Please. Yeah. And I think, like Battle Facility, case in point, yeah. I think like in the Battle Facility Factory in the other one, I think you get to swap out again. Rosary to Paladin Jinx. Our leads are still pretty good though. Not really, no. I think I'll stick with what I got. Bum ba 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 la la ba 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 la da 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 Nuzlocke. Okay, Blaze Kick on the Rose Raid. Aqua Tail on Hip Pow None.
And there is an active sandstorm.
Yeah, it's gonna be there forever as well, so Endure is literally pointless because click Endure, we survive at 1, sand kills us. So we're kind of just hoping that Wolverine can take this out right now. And if it can't, Blaziken, you did alright, you killed Pokemon already. Wow, I didn't even do half. But it didn't attack us, you know what? We take this. Next up is Jinx. That is a weird Jinx sprite. Why does it look like she's shrugging like, I don't know. What's going on?
Gonna Encore on the Hippowdon so it can't attack.
I was tempted, but I want to swagger it to try and confuse it first. And even if we Encore into Slack Off, it just means we're not able to kill it either, which is annoying.
Ice crit.
Critical hit,
Crit
super effective Blaziken.
Yep, crit super effective stab. Very nice.
We put respect on Blaziken's name. Do you have a leopard? Specifically a person berry as well, wow.
So you just gave it a free +2.
Yep. Ooh, gonna feel that in the morning. But what if... gave it a free +4. So if it does hurt itself in confusion, it really hurts itself in confusion. Wow, we crit again. This fucking Blaziken just wants to kill. This is why it clicks Earthquake and kills us. Good god, these Gen 4 health bars. They're really feeling it at level 100. Alright, now we can double attack him. And by that I mean miss. Hurt yourself right now. Yeah! How much damage does it do? Christ. Yeah, I'll look Aerial Ace, because we can guarantee hit with that, and that will probably be enough to kill it. Yippee! Healed my Blaziken! It's my Blaziken! I will retire though, because like, we're just showing off things. That's all they're showing off. And with that, it's like, it's about what I wanted to call it. So what I'm gonna do, now I've saved it, I'm gonna do Shift F1 in case I ever want to come back to this, because I might do, you know, I never know. I want to see who's live right now.
Muzz is live. Celebrating her birthday super early.
Ooh, you're right, they're doing Risk of Rain too. Nice. Ah, that... Okay, there is someone else though that I know that is also streaming. And they're doing Pokemon. No, we'll raid Muzz. We'll raid Muzz. Stick with your friends first. Right. Raid has been started. To everyone who's here and stuck with me through this one, thank you very much for being here. I appreciate it a lot. Next Tuesday, probably going to be doing the new Marvel game that came out recently, which is a beat-em-up. I'm going to see if I can get people around to do that with. But in the meantime, If not that, Spyro. Haven't decided yet. Figure it out. In the meantime, though, thank you all for watching. I appreciate everyone being here, and I will see you either over the weekend. If not, I'll see you Tuesday. Bye bye.
Bye.